Okay, I think that's done its job. Alright. Welcome to the moon once more, oh internet. Hopefully, though I have started late, my apologies to everybody, we shall carry on as we mean to, and everything will be awesome and phenomenal in a number of ways. Let's get up. What's it like in here? 43 degrees C, so absolutely drecking roasting. Pointlessly and horribly roasting. Let's get this spacesuit on before we die of something. Belt back on, and what have I thrown on the floor? Uniform. Should probably get myself a proper uniform as well. Alright, you can come out. And we've got to make ourselves... Well, we've got a whole bundle of stuff to do. Artem sir, hiya, how you doing? Good to have you with us. Thank you for turning up. Thank you for being here generally. Alright. So... Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, that could have gone horribly wrong. Very nearly did go horribly wrong, didn't it? I've got powers of things going horribly wrong. Me. Okay, so let's get this battery in the charger.
Oxygen low.
Oxygen low? Really? Oh, bottoms. Yeah, alright. That very, very nearly went horribly wrong. Fine. Fine. Okay, so we've got a reasonable amount of stuff here. Lots of charcoal, carbon. We've got... Oh, look at that. Ooh. Make an O2 tank. Keep it above minus 21 degrees C. That's nice. I left myself a wee note to say what I've got to do. So that's got to be... Yeah, that's got to be there. Copper. Oh, we've got some nickel and some lead. I don't really care about the lead. I've got a lot of lead. I've got a lot of lead and some silver. But these are all little tiny ones. Right. Okay. So that's solidly telling me we need to start stacking this lot because it's ridiculous otherwise. Proper ridiculous. Then again, all of this has got to go to storage before we care about anything. I need a liquid tank.
Look who's first.
Oh, hello. Who's first? It is the Fae. Hi. Fae finding and storing NO2 in liquid form is way easier than less hassle. Absolutely. I have what you might call a cunning plan in this area. I have both gaseous and liquid storage for my gases. So I'm going to make myself a liquid tank, a whole bundle of stuff as it goes, filter out the NO2, keep it probably in liquid form. Let's see how it goes. Tank. I want... what does it say? Keep it above minus 21. Interesting. Interesting. Start with so if I had to try for an insulated liquid tank, do we get one of those? We do. What do I need for it? Steel and silicon. We're the only insulated liquid tank. Bit of silicon. Bit more silicon. Might need a lot more silicon. We got any more out here? Oh, there's some. Look at that. Loads of it just lying around in little dribs and drabs. Oh. I so need this in a proper rig. I really do. My moon shot has turned out a lot messier than I was expecting. I mean, a lot messier. Am I going to play Starfield, says Artumsa. I have been playing it a little bit. I kind of stalled in that I just stopped caring about the characters. I might start up again and try and play it with a little more give a damn. But, yeah, just didn't enjoy it. That's unfair. I thought it was okay. But in a style of Skyrim and things similar, because it very much has a Skyrim in space feel, I kept going off campus, off piste so hard that I never really seemed to advance anything. Pick it up at some point, that's for sure. So it might become my what might one say? My game that is not Stationeers that I'm going to play. Oh, and yeah, indeed, -21. That's the freezing point of NOS. So yeah, if you let it get below that, it solidifies. I'm not quite sure what to do about that, apart from try and keep it as solid lumps. It's probably not a great plan. Right. Here we go. Printing a tank. Going to print some pipes and gubbins to go with it. Going to need some valves. This silver can go in here as well while we're at it. So what do I need? I need 2 valves. I need some space in my backpack. I need some coffee. Coffee, I thank you. Oh, yeah. I found myself playing in a similar style, Outer Worlds. Really simplistic. Well, I say simplistic. It's another get in your spaceship and do things kind of game, but I enjoyed it so far more than Starfield. It might turn out to be an absolute pain in the trousers, I suppose, in the future, but oh, look at me fishing around for the silicon and there's bags of it just sat over there. Derp. You can go in a box. Valve. Pipe valve. Oh, no iron. No iron? Oh, sure. You're lead anyway. I got no iron. Oh, that can't be right. Don't tell me I'm out of iron and gold. No iron in there. Any old iron, any old iron, any old iron, etc. I'm out of iron. And let's drink. Yeah, we can do that. We can drink. We got powers. I really got no iron in here. I don't, do I? This is this is not great. Right. Some coal. The uranium I'm just going to yeet over the horizon. Lots of coal. Right, what are you? Volume pump. I was using you for oxygen. So I need to make some more steel at some point. You can switch off. Well, actually. No, not yet. Indecisive. Indecisive. Right, have I left the miner on? Miner's still going. 47 blobs of dirty ore. Dirty ore. Dirty. And this lot should be carefully filling up. Ah, you're switched off. You're switched off. You are switched on. Why are you switched on? Oh, and now you're switched on. Hang on. Right. What the heck in heck? Centrifuge 1, Centrifuge 2, Centrifuge 3, and Centrifuge 4 are doing their thing. Why are you Not good. Why are you off ever? You should be switched on at all times. Right, I've got a piece of software problem. Deal with it in a moment. Okay. Also, a possible idea of how to organize furnaces.
Second place.
Hi,
Isn't
Michael.
that nice for you?
Yeah, possible idea about how to organize furnaces on a kind of left, right kind of style. But I'm not 100% sure of whether it would work or not. It's still got 2 bars. Yeah. So this is one of the delights of the machines. I can feed them ingots and it will automatically stack them as if it has an inbuilt stacker, which it may well do. Outputs, of course, it doesn't bloody stack until you build a stacker onto it, but that's the thing, which will happen at an appropriate point. Did I leave that valve open? I did. Good. I don't want to blow any more pipes. Right, copper. More silver. Where's the bloody iron? Nickel I'll stick in this one. Come on. Really? Lead, 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 lead. I could have sworn there was some iron in there. It said 53 grams of iron. Where's that got to? Has it spat it for miles and I've just lost it? A bit of an oops. You're iron. Have I just misidentified it and it's lying on the floor somewhere? Also possible. Right, coal. Running out of slots. Cobalt. Similar. Right. Iron. Lead. Lead. Gold. Lead. 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 And again lead. Fine. However, 50 grams of iron. That'll do nicely. Alright. 2 valves. 1. 2. Right. Liquid pipes. Got some. How many would I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Being very parsimonious with my... Actually, I probably want insulated liquid pipes, don't I? Insulated liquid pipes. I need 5. Right. You two can go back in the stack for later. You two can come with me. 3. 2 more. I've run out of silicon. Thanks, Meg. If it was going to be iron, I might have just cried. Wow. 1. 2 more. Right. That gets the initial rig built. There's plenty more to do. It's just this gets the base structure sorted. Right. Insulated liquid tank. Nice. Insulated pipes. Where's my wrench? Oh, Drek, where is my wrench? Oh, no. Well, I left my wrench in one of the... Yeah, I have, haven't I? I've left it in one of the boxes. There we go. Right. Okay. Yeah, this is basically setting up some valvey goodness. So which ones did we have which way round? What? Condensation valve. I had that on the right, so let's follow the same pattern. And an expansion valve on the left. There we go. Open those both. So what happens is gases come in here. If it condenses, it ends up in the pipe here. If it boils, it ends up in the pipe there. Oh, hang on, you missed that because the bloody ad breaks. Sorry about that. So we've got two tanks, gas tank, liquid tank. Gas is going to come in out the gas filter here, end up in the liquid tank there, I hope, if it gets too cold. And then it can boil and condense, and boil and condense as it sees fit. Just realised I want insulated pipes on that side as well. Power low, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. Okay, I care a bit. Another 50 grams of iron, thank you very much. I'm probably going to want some more silicon, aren't I? Yes. Right. You can go in there, you can go in there, and again. Insulated pipe just generally. What? Hang on. It started another bloody ad break. Ugh. I have to try and make sure this thing doesn't advertise us all to death. Okay. We'll get a dozen of these, which I think is probably still not going to be enough. Sorry about the adverts there. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I have a horrible feeling it just did two breaks one after the other. 13 pipes. Ooh. Right, pipe. Pipe again. It's a bit of a pipe. You're going to start spotting a pattern here with, you know, pipes. Yeah, and me falling through things. Chonk. Pipe some more. Would you... need the wrench in my hand. That's why it keeps going red. There we are. Heading back this way. Okay. Definitely need a lot more pipe. And one of these guys, filtration unit. So what are we looking at? Oof. Another dozen or so pipes at least. Off we go. Yeah, just do it. So we've got 27 pipes worth of stuff in there. Have some more silicon while we're at it. And we need an air filtration unit. Possibly a heater. That might work quite well. Pipe heater. Keep everything above whatever the liquid temperature of nitrous oxide is. Make everything gaseous in one of the pipes. That might be an interesting idea. I can keep that for both of them. Try and keep the whole gas system warm. Might have been a more sensible plan. I say might have been. Probably would have been a more sensible plan than trying to store all of this lot in liquid temperatures anyway. But I've got to warm up the liquid side of the NOS stuff and keep it above -21, no matter what. So this is a whole exercise in oh my godness. Well, I've never really been here before. Never really actually done this bit. Okay. That's going to come in somewhere around here. That's going to come in like that. Whoop, jetpack again. And like that. And we're still going to need a couple more pipes. And some cabling. Got cable, which we're going to use to rig up a whole bundle of stuff. Snips instead of wrench. Now, where am I going to read my temperature from if I'm building something akin to a thermostat? Probably going to want to put a temperature reading off the gas tank. Alright. Air filtration unit, couple more pipes. And some filters. The old nitrous oxide filter. Fun times. Ha! I agree with you, Faye. There is no such thing as enough pipe or cable. It's just not a thing that happens. Right, let's put this fat cable in the stack here. Solder, Invar, Constantan. Constantan's where it's at for the moment for filters. Was it atmospherics kit? And I need some gold and some copper for that. Well, I do believe I have some of those. In little smidgy pieces. Yeah. Right, now have you guys caught up with yourselves? No, you are switched off again. What is going on? Contents, nothing. I suppose you may just not have got anything in there. Which is fine, I suppose. You're empty and you've got nothing coming in. And if I take the chute off, there's nothing waiting in there. Alright, may well be legit. You got nothing in there. You're not full enough to be worth emptying out. You've just picked up a new load. Okay. Right. Chunk. And while we do that, I've noticed, yeah, my waste tank does need emptying. That can sit there and... Oops. That can empty out. Chunk. Right, one atmospherics kit. bit more pipe. Filters. Nitrous oxide. Heavy I can't afford at the moment. Medium, please. And I've got enough for 2, which is nice. Okay, so I might have enough pipe in my pocket. Am I going to walk up there with 2 blobs of pipe and say it's probably enough? No, I am not. I'm going to make another couple of blobs of pipe. And if it's not enough, I will say, haha, I knew it. And if it is enough, I'll have some spare pipe. Ooh, wrong. Of course you can't stack those, can you? Right, you. Stop wasting my resources. Insulated pipe, insulated pipe. Just another couple of blobs. Go. Suit power's low, but there should be a battery charging. Alright. Okay. Oh, hang on. Someone's doing us a raid. Gonna land and see who that is. That is Discount Engineer. No, it isn't. I'm reading the wrong sound. The Fae has gifted a sub to Discount Engineer has gifted a sub to the Fae. First gift sub in the channel. Thank you, Monsieur Engineer. How are you today? How can we make your life more entertaining and less prone to terrible things happening, like, I don't know, cheese explosions or just plain death? God, that got dark for a second there. Alright, look at that. 1 piece of pipe spare. What do you need? Hand drill, 2 pipe kits. Right, 2 bits of ordinary pipe to continue construction. Oh, why do I never remember these things? Just keep doing what I'm doing, screwing things up and getting confused. I can do that. I'm doing that just fine. Bits of pipe, 1 out. I'm sure it's bits of cable. Is it bits of cable? Is it bits of cable and a screwdriver? Dun dun da da. It is bits of cable and screwdriver. I hear. Okay, so nitrous oxide filters. In you go. 1 for you. 1 for you. Alrighty. Now, you're all hooked up to there. You're all hooked up to there. You're all hooked up to there. So, what do we got in this air tank? We have the battery in my tablet is flat because I am bugged up. Yep, there it is. Flat battery. I should build myself a radio battery charger, shouldn't I? I should build myself this and that and the other. Right. Canister, empty. Pipes, tanks. Atmos have construction steps now, Faye? Yes, they do. Oh, Wally, I see you and I respect your lurk, dear fellow. Oh. Flathead and what's Phillips, Posi Drive and Flat? You reckon I should be switching between those? I don't want to be doing that. Or if I Torx head screwdrivers as well while we're at it. The whole thing could be full of evil. Okay, right, so I've got lots of waste gases in my gas tank there. My nitrous oxide, I didn't have anywhere for it to go before. So when I switched my filtration software on, boop, everything went a bit squirrely. And the stress is in, I think, this particular pipe rose horribly. Oh, I thank you. I thank you. Oh. Who was that? That was LV. Hello, matey. Mm. Yummy. Right. So, stress is in there. Nothing, because the nitrous oxide is now being filtered out. Everything in here is lovely. And look at that. My liquid nitrous oxide is collecting in my liquid tank. And my gaseous nitrous oxide is turning up in nowhere. Alright, fine. Where have you turned up? Where are you? Where have you gone? We've blown a stack somewhere? Is it all in the pipes? Are you actually dropping? It seems to be. That's a mixture of crap. That's a mixture of crap. Well, it's got 4 megapascals in it. That's 4 megapascals on that side. 85 kilopascals on that side. Vacuum on this side. Is that real? 1 megapascal on that side, 4 on that side. And yet, here, pressure differential, 0 pascals. It's like, where am I supposed to make a pressure differential? I've got 3 megapascal difference between those pipes, 4 megapascals difference between that pipe, and you're still telling me 0 pressure differential. Oh, Bobby, hiya, hi there. I'm feeling good. You looking good? I'm feeling good. How are you doing today, Alvi? God, I'm stumbling over my own words, trying to do 7 things at once. Right. So everything, that's an output line. Nice. So the output line is being pumped back to here, to this side. So we've essentially got a valve there. 800 kilopascals on that side. Yeah. 5 megapascals on that side. And that's slowly climbing. I've got a little bit of oxygen in my CO2 tank. Don't like it, but and I'll purge it later. 0.008 moles is not climbing. This is filtering really slowly. I mean, really painfully and distressingly slowly. Why? Why? Do not get it. Bobby is speaking quite well. Good, I'm glad of that. Doing better than I am. Not tricky under the circumstances, but hey, let's set the bar low and clear it easily, huh? Pressure differential dependency is rough. Well, the problem is I've got a massive pressure differential, I think. Unless it's saying that this pressure has to be much lower than that pressure, which is fine, I could do that. And I can turbo pump everything in there and put a valve on this side. Yeah. Well, they used to have internal pumps, didn't they? Right, okay. So what do we want to do? I mean, I could just disconnect this, switch that off. No, that would pressurize the output line. I want the output line to be damn near vacuum. So, what do I want? I want the input line to be pumped hard, thump, into there. So, turbo pump or similar. The output line I want to come back on the other side of that turbo pump. Or the turbo pump could go here and suck hard. Alright, turbo pump. Come here, you. Pump. Volume pump. Turbo. Gas. What do I need? Electrum. Ha! You cannot fool me, for I have already some electrum. There we go. Chum 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 chum. Chunk. Right. Turbo pumps suck a lot of power. Well, fine. We'll see how it goes. Right. So, turbo pump there. Ordinary pump is currently in place and no good to man or beast. See you later. You in a slot. Poof. Poff. Wait a minute. 100 litres. 100. So it should be 10 times more effective.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, whatever.
Temperature low.
What, really? Oh, fine. Running out of juice in the suit. Okay. Wink.
Oxygen critical.
No. Just hush. Oxygen critical warnings, I don't know. Some people. So I could put 2 turbo pumps. One on each side. Alright. Now what do we got? 200 kilopascals on that side and dropping. There. 300 pascals on this side. And frankly holding steady. 114 there. Really? What? I really don't. I'm not getting it. Regular pump isn't showing any effect. What am I doing wrong? We're pumping that way. So this tank, 172, 100. I have a confuse. I really do. Because that, look at that, pressure differential, 0 pascals. Where is the differential supposed to come from? Does it mean that this input pipe, like I say, has to have a higher pressure than the output pipe? What's going on? 0 due to no CO2? Possible. No, there's a little bit of CO2 in here. Not very much, mind. And it's sucking it out, like, well, it's getting rid of it, but it's, again, doing so slowly. 2 kilopascals, and this really... all of that filter stuff should have closed off. Oh, it's confused. Right. Yes, of course it's confused. I've just made its life miserable. Alright, hush. Waste gas, flow pump. Yeah, right. Fine. Switch all of these off. Off you go. Right. So. Chonk. Input versus output average. Yeah, it could be anything. I really don't know what's going on here. A complete lack of anything approaching common sense as far as I can see. Okay, so this pump should now be getting vacked out. Back end of these filters, the output side of the filters should now, yeah, pretty much vacuum. Ideal. This, and that's chuff for gas in it. Not worth filtering right now. Right, so here is my plan. I'm going to make another turbo pump, chunk. I'm going to put one on the input side, one on the output side, and we will see what we can do from there. Do I need one on the output side? No, I need really one on the input side, pressurizing that, and one on the output side, just a valve to say a non-return valve. Okay, so let's build that. Let's build that. Oh, let's see why I keep ruining everything. You out. You in my pocket. Go and get the valve. Dump some other stuff off in a box. You can come with me. You can come with me. You I don't need right now. And I wanted another turbo pump, didn't I? Yes. No, I didn't. I just wanted one. Yes. All right. Fine. Now I have half an idea of who I am and what I'm doing. Half an idea. So, turbo pump. Indigo. I really want to get at both the signal and the power on this side. That one? Suppose that one. Right. Yeah, loop back line needed a restrictive valve to create a differential pressure. Yes, yes it does. I want this side to be essentially the vacuum side. So I don't like that either. That's nasty. Come on, stick. There we are. Right. We will have this out. This in. No, there we are. I'll probably find I can't put cable there now, just to be annoying, but hey, I can always move something around, I suppose. Yeah, look at that. No cable for you. I also seem to remember that these pumps can be addressed through their power line for some reason, or powered through their data line, one or the other. So we can work with that. Let's find out. So your name is Flow Pump. Flow Pump. Pommo. Pump. Right. And in the corner, you are set to pump that way at 1 million pumps. All right, ho. Chonk. We connected up the power line. We haven't connected up the data line, so if we can see the flow pump in here, then we win. Volume pump, volume pump. Oh no, we can't see it. That means it's not there. They've changed it. Yeah, Bobby, I reckon that's what we're doing. We've got a restrictive valve in it, or we've got a valve. I don't know whether it counts properly as restrictive, but hey. Let's pray that it does. No, let's not pray anything. Praying is, with my apologies to any amongst you who are proper religious, just plain silly. It's like wishing, but with rhythm. Right. So I don't really want this restrictive. I want this very free-flowing. Which I'm hoping that valve is. Okay, so now we should be able to put cable in there. Yeah, we can. And whilst it's a little tacky, I do question anybody who sits there and says, oh yeah, I'll put a data line on this thing, right? And I'll put like a power line, right? But they're not going to be on the same wire, man, because why would you do that? So everybody knows that data and power come in the same wire, but why would you put the connections in the same place? It'd be silly. Right. One, two, three. Okay. So, one-way valve allows flow if the output pressure is lower than the input pressure. Its output's a turbo pump input, so that should work. Yes. Yeah. So yeah, that if that's higher pressure than this, that valve will flow, which is kind of what we want. And if the worst comes to it, I can stick another turbo pump on here and start really messing things around so that that line gets vacked out. This section here with the tank attached is at high pressure. In fact, I'm just wondering whether we want that. The other way around. Maybe just two valves? No, sod it. Right. Next thing is to hook this back up. Waste gas tank. What do you? Oh yeah, unit switching on. Waste gas tank, volume pump, filtration. Hang on. Why aren't you? Yeah, waste tank. I don't want that on the volume pump. I want it on the turbo. Ooh, switch off you. Flow pump on the flow pump, and the filtration object there. Right. Back pressure regulators. Output to 0 and PR filtration to PR filtration input to 20 megapascals. If only pressure regulators worked faster. Yeah. That's half the bleeding trouble. They are slow. Although faster than volume pumps these days, by the look of things. Alright, nitrice. Bit of the old nitrogen ice in there. 44 kilopascals. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Oh, alright. 99 now as the nitrogen ice goes in. Can't tell that there's anything switching on from down here though. Foolishness. And it shouldn't do, not until we get to more than 99.
Hydration critical.
Alright, I'll have a drinky in a moment. Dear oh dear. Little nag. What are you doing? Still grinding. If they ever provide proper modding support, you will up the work speed of every atmospheric unit by 10. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? Right. And again. Alright, so you've switched on. Good. So, almost nothing in there. Wow. Have you switched on? You have. Everybody's switched on, so why haven't you switched off? Oh no. Oh, hang on. Now you've got 300 kilopascals in. Must have read the wrong bit earlier. Alright. Little bit of stress in the pipe, but not much. Again, similar, but then again it's the same pipe. That's quite a lot of stress in this pipe. Holding. And these guys are saying, ah, look at that. Some pressure differential, which is 3-point-blah megapascals versus 300 kilopascals. All right, okay, cool. I can see that. So why are you switching on and off like an on and offy thing? Are you still grinding? No, you are running out of power. Oh no. Well, all right. Indigo. Hamana, hamana, hamana. Right. So my generator's running. I'm still not charging my batteries. So that says right now that my atmospheric unit is power hungry. Which, frankly, it is. And I've only got, what, 4 or 5 filters on there at the moment. Hey ho. So, yeah, so 2-ish, 3-ish megapascals on the input side. Less than 1 on the output side. And we are actually registering a pressure difference there. Which does seem to be working. Okay. But 1 megapascal of difference, 10 atmospheres, 2 megapascals of difference is still only producing 2 extra moles of filtration per however long. That's a bit pants. What am I expected to do? 60 megapascals of difference and stress the pipes until they go pop? I'm not awfully keen. Right. More lead, more copper. Where's the iron? You're switched off, but you've got contents. God damn it. Alright, I definitely got an error somewhere in my software. If you want speedy filtration, you're supposed to build more filtration units. Yeah, possibly. More than 1 per gas. Then again, I really shouldn't need speedy filtration. Oh well. Right. I'll check my software on the centrifuges in a moment. Right now, I want to steal the iron out of the atmosphere printer. Revilio! Greetings, dear chap. how are you today? Are you having a fine and awesome time? We're having a little perplexity at this end. Nothing deadly, just a sort of and marginal confusion here and there. Right, so we need some paint. Paint. Khaki. That's what we want. Just one can will do nicely. Because for some reason, this is the colour of nitrous oxide, if you're me. And again. Alrighty. Now we've got this slot here, like a gap tooth. That's where our hydrogen's going to be. Okay. Power low again. Fine. You can go in there. So we need a whole bunch more of the same rig, basically. You can spit your guts. I think what we actually need first is some more solar power. We've got room for one more panel before we have to build a frame. Let's start with that. We've got 20 fat cable. And the electro printer is probably completely empty. Yeah. So panel. Solar panel requires gold, copper and steel. Oh, we've got some gold in there. Copper. Hello, mate. Little bit of copper. Not enough. Steel. Some. Only copper just lying about. Yeah, look at that. Right. 15 grams of steel. Fine. Must not have done that right with the steel somehow. See? Revilio's kind of struggling to get some liquid fuel for the rocket, or liquefying fuel at all. Ooh. Draxo and yourself are constantly streaming Stationeers. Hey, since the rocket update. Yeah, so reason I've poked my nose back in. Some rockety goodness. Right. I have an idea, for the liquefations of fuel. Certainly on places like the moon. What I am planning to do, I've got my gas tanks, I've got my liquid tanks. You can shut off. I have some great radiators, because I think a bit of heat exchanger. That's nice. Bit of heat exchanger. One of those steerable radiators. Yeah, that's the bunny. Should be able to dump heat from, well, either the gaseous or liquid side. With a little shenanigans. So 2 heat exchangers. Might have to expand my rig physically, which is going to be a problem with a lot of gas in there, but hey, whatever. Have a gaseous or liquid heat exchanger somewhere down here. The other side of the heat exchanger full of ordinary water, or I'm not quite sure what. Water's probably not going to cut it once you get down to low temperatures. But dump the heat. And then just let the gaseous stuff flow into the liquid tank and draw it off as needed. 1,000,000 to 1 shot, just might work. pollutant, yeah. Condenser evaporator loop, yeah. It's got and carbon dioxide might do the job as well. I've got I've got a lot of frames here. Ah, man. I thought I only had one frame. Fine. I'm gonna make a lot of these. I must have been prepping for this and got, if not distracted. Oh, I know what happened, yes. Kept an eye on the air pump, and the stresses on the nitrous oxide lines were large and unpleasant. Right, let's have another 2 of these if we've got the gubbins for them. Nah, let's wire it all up while we're here. Oh, come on. There we are. Right. Need about 150k, and the temperature difference is decreasing the heat transfer into nothingness. Ooh. You can set an air conditioner to ridiculously low, if memory serves. May or not may be useful. I managed to get liquid nitrous oxide on MeMass. Can't for the life of me remember how I did it. What do we run out of? Copper. Copper. Any more? No, just little bitty bobs of crap, but no copper. Inconvenient. Right, what are you lot doing? You are empty and switched off. You are full but switched off. You are busy processing. You are also busy processing, and you contain dirty ore. Do these things just keep mining forever and ever and ever and never decrease their output? Or am I going to have to put another one in here? They do. They never decrease their output. And they're cheap. I mean, in terms of materials at least. Okay, so I need one of these and some more shoots. So I need some more iron. Ah, well, alright, where are you at? You did the thing. Okay, wire this one up. So 9 and you there. Right. Okay. 2 miners, 5 centrifuges is fine, says the Fae. Excellent. 5th centrifuge having some downtime. Yeah, and I've got 1 miner and 4 centrifuges at the moment, so we're way over centrifuged. Cool. And Revilio's having problem with the fuel, as you need liquid oxygen and liquid volatiles. Cooling down fuel gets you all of your volatiles liquefied.
Place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hi, Aliana.
3rd place is pretty damn cool.
Volatiles liquefy when the oxygen just starts to condense, meaning you need 4 megapascals for pressure in the liquid pipe, which will inevitably be oxygen. Need a higher ratio of oxygen to get your liquid fuel. 6 miners and 1 combustion centrifuge is much better. Yeah, but the combustion centrifuge needs an awful lot of shenanigans. And right now I'm low on processors and stuff like that. Very low on iron. I was expecting to get a lot more iron. Like that. Fine. A lot of lead. Okay. Combustion takes next to no fuel. Solar panels, yeah, certainly on the moon. Other places, definitely. I'm really going to be dealing with power shortage, but here I can just solder myself into an early grave. Regular centrifuges don't emit demonic screeching. Ooh. Yeah, all right. I'm comfortable with the lack of demonic screeching. You're running it on NOS to give 1100 RPM. Wow. All right. So it's probably 11 times faster. Right. So I definitely want another one of these fellas and some more shoots. Oh, how am I doing for power? Yeah, all right. I've got some power there. Why am I uncomfortable about my power situation? Don't know. I'll find it when it comes to it. Right. A deep miner requiring steel, electrum, invar, and constantan. Ooh, I think I'm very low on steel. I need some more iron to make more steel. I have 58 grams of steel, and I need 50. Right. Alright, well I'm going to put the iron in here to make shoots, because I need more shoots. Steel, electrum, invar, and constantan. Great. Steel. 18 grams. Really? Could have sworn it said 58. Oh, okay, so it's not stacking ingots. Hang on a minute, I thought you stacked ingots when I fed them in. Oh no. Combustion can single-handedly deal with 6 or 7, nearly 7 miners. And a lack of terrible screeching in space. Yeah, there is that. Alright. Electrum, invar, electrum. Doink. Constantan. John Constantan. Invar. Alright. Okay. One of those. Wow. Oh. Okay, deathly slow. So you are now spinning up. Good. Good. Let the hate flow through you, or something like that. You're spinning down, but you've been switched off. Why are you switched off? What am I missing here? Are you going to dump your guts when you're empty, when you're spun down, or are you not? Oh, have you spun down because we've run out of power? Oh no, that's an eclipse. Alright. Meow. Alright, that's not working. Definitely not working. Hey, Dweller. Doing a lurk? I see you, dear fellow, and I respect your lurk with great respect. Long may you live. Right, so I'm having to empty my own centrifuges now. So something's not right. Something's wrong with the centrifuge driver, which is here. Damn it. Nearly right, but not quite right. And I'm getting, well, another 50 grams of iron. Thank you very much. 17 grams of iron. All right, I'm doing well for iron all of a sudden. I'll do nicely. I might even make some more steel. Right. I think I've got 1 tin of of soup left. I definitely need to make some more soup. Uh-oh. Hang on. How come you blew? What? The valve's open, mate. What's going on? Fine. Fine. Don't understand. Just don't understand half of this. Right. Something there. Oh, hang on. Let's get this right. Boro. I can't say that word right. Boroesca. Boroesca? Boro. Hello, Boro. Yes, something did indeed turn to liquid. But why did it turn to liquid in this particular patch of pipe? When there's a valve here that's open to vacuum, and it should just let it out. High pressure, low temperature, pollutant condenses into a liquid. Liquids in gas pipes is screeching and breaking. Yeah. Most non-Polish speakers just call me Boro. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm a non-Polish speaking streamer, so... Hi Boro, lovely to see you. I will do my level best not to mangle your name quite so badly, but, well, you know... I try. So this should have been an empty pipe. Well, that's open to vacuum, so it doesn't matter what pressure you've got in there, unless that flow is utterly restrictive. That shouldn't have any gas in it. Hey-ho. Right. What was I doing? I was picking this fella up. Hoink! I was going to go over here, like this. Chonk, exactly like that in fact, and then discover that I haven't got the wherewithal to finish the bloody thing off. 12 steel sheets. Yeah, I don't have 12 steel sheets. I don't think I've even got the gubbins to make 12 steel sheets. Sheets, steel. I've got, oh, I can make 16 steel sheets. Oh man, dude. Wow, 0.5 gram per. That's nice. Alright, get this one up and running. We'll make some chutes, stick everything up, and then I'm going to go look at my centrifuge software and try and find out what the heck in heck. 9, 10... 11, 12, stop. Right. Was it wrench? I don't think it was wrench. It was wrench. No, that was a wrench for a deconstruct. Oh no. Read the words. Chunk. 12 steel sheets. Arc welder. Arc welder is currently arc welder currently doesn't have a battery in it. Fine. Arc welder. Long job because it's a lot of steel sheets. Okay. Now what? Cable. Chunk, 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 chunk. And electronic parts. Why can I never remember all of this stuff? Not mistaken, when I noticed the broken pipe, the last valve was closed. Yeah, Bubby, it's happened a couple of times and I've left the valve closed. Now I believe I've opened the valve after doing my smelting. Can't be sure though. Assume they aren't equally fed by the mine, or if they turn off they've got nothing left to process. The first in line will most likely not work all the time. Yeah, what's supposed to happen is that when they've got nothing to process, they do indeed switch off. the bug is that when there is nothing to process, it should switch off only after it has opened its door and emptied itself out. So what's happening is it's not emptying correctly. So things getting full and not spitting out its guts when it's supposed to. It's a minor wrinkle. There's nothing ruined in there. It's just I've screwed up the software a little bit. I got an or or an and or something out to lunch. Electronic parts. Electronic parts. Requires iron, gold and copper. Oh, cool. Here, have some copper. Nickel. Oof. In a box. Iron. In a box. Gold. Tiny smidge of gold. There we go. Right, now we've got 4 electronic parts and a screwdriver. Look it up. Deep miner. 4 electronic parts. Okay. Go. Got enough in there to make not enough electronic parts unless I feed it some more copper. Indigo. While we're at it, mate, you can make a bag more chutes. Are they even accepting items when they're turned off? I thought they were, but I might change some of my chutes to windows so that I can tell for certain. Because something's definitely not worth. Adverts again. Right. 4 electronic parts, screwdriver. You stop. You go in there. Okay. So finish off here. Screwdriver. Where? Ah, there's my screwdriver. Horrible thing. I thought I'd fed it to one of the machines. Haven't used them since the combustion centrifuge appeared. Yeah, okay, so what's the snizzle with the combustion centrifuge? First I saw it, it was a bulky, twitchy little ferret that effectively wouldn't do as it was told. Now, has it been changed? Is it clever in some way, or is it just that people have got used to it? Right, this fella, we're going to have a bit of the old junction work in here. So, chunk, junction, shoot, junction, yes. That'll do nicely. Corner. Shoot straight. Are we going to run out? Of course we're going to run out. Look at that. 2 shoots. You wake up. 2 more shoots. Like trying to ride a horse that is unwilling to cooperate. Oh, yeah, you're not selling it to me. You can manage it when you're the boss in the ring. Turn them off, not at least once. Open them when they have nothing left. Yep, that's the plan. That's what's supposed to be happening there, Aurelio. But it's not working. Not working at all. Right, so you, dirty ore, should be coming in here to stack up. And once it gets 50, it spits it. And when that goes into there, it will send it straight through unless this is blocked for some reason, at which point it will overflow to here, which will send it straight through, and then blocked to here, and then here, and then here. Right, down here is a chip that has some software on it that should be dealing with this situation. Chunk. I love these ruggedized laptops. So, import software from there. Honk that back in, and let's see what we've got. Centrifuge defines full as 400 blobs. Okay, centrifuge loop. Add 1 to R0, mod it with 6, so R0 runs from 0 to 5. Jump if a device is attached to the device according to R0 to do centrifuge. If it's not equal to 0, go to centrifuge loop. Otherwise, yield and go to centrifuge loop anyway. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do your shizzle. Wait a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do your shizzle. Yeah, alright. Hard thing about the centrifuge is to get it up to speed without overstressing it. Now that is where I had heard it was a twitchy little ferret. That overstressing it was really very easy. RevVilio solved it by limiting the amount of fuel it gets fed, and after some tweaking, fast and reliable. Okay, cool. That might be worth a look then. So, we load into R2 whether there's any reagents in the centrifuge. Now, the reagents is that list there. Has it got any iron, gold, etc.? Okay. We load into R3 whether it is open or not. If R3 is equal to 0, it goes straight to is closed. Cool. If it is open, it'll fall through to here, where if R2 is not 0, it will go back to where it came from. So it'll come in and say, we've got some reagents, we are open, go back where you came from. Play. Oh. Alright, if it is empty at that point, it will set open to 0, it'll close the door and hit the is closed section. Okay. No initialization of R0, or does it to default to 0? Faye, doesn't even matter. If R0 comes in here as 1217, it'll get 1 added to it for 1218 and then modded to 6, to a limit of 6, meaning by the time it does any work, R0 is somewhere between 0 and 5. So the worst that happens is our first ever loop. 1 frame, it misses out some of the centrifuges. We could initialize it, just doesn't matter. Ariana Flynn says this one of the advantages of building a base in the asteroid belt. No faffing with centrifuges. Yeah, okay. You got no deep miners available, really. Not really thought out as an environment. Yeah, I tried it. It was weird. It was very weird. Belt is forcing me to rely on the rockets now. Asteroids are depleted. Someone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the asteroid belt, fixed rocks, not moving, no relative movement, and you can't say, oh, there's an asteroid all the way over there. Yeah. Anyhow, right, so is closed. Load slot into R1 from our device 0. Slot 0 is occupied, so is our input slot occupied? It should only be getting here when the door is closed. So we OR together R1, which is whether the input slot is occupied, and whether it is open. If occupied or open, ooh, that's interesting. Switch on, but it's never going to hit this section. So if it's neither occupied nor open, it will switch off. at that point. So that does rather imply I might need a slot reader to work out what's going on there. Gravity, but only indoors. Sun revolving around some fixed rocks. Yeah, that melted my brain. In the asteroid belt, my sunrise direction should be pretty fixed. Only if my rock is turning end over end relative to the sun. Should that be a doable thing? Well, infinite but rather flat disk of asteroids rotating as a unit, yeah. Oh, Aliana, tell me about it. The learning cliff gets changed every so often. Not good. Right, I'm actually going to nip to the bolt. I'll let you stare at that code, see if you can find a problem with it. The symptom we're getting is I'm finding switched off centrifuges that still have content, which is a bit odd, because I don't think that should happen. Okay. So, this is the thing. I'm trying to work out if it's got something in its input slot, and if, as you say, it isn't accepting anything when it's switched off, it won't work. Right. What have I got that I could do with grinding up? Probably got some old crap somewhere. Hoink. Wah. Thunk. Here we go. Old CO2 filter. So, if I put a chute on the end of this, actually, let's cheat a lot. Let's get a wrench that I've lost again. How have I lost my wrench? I've left it in the cupboard. Right, why do I need two of those? Because I want to make a window. There we go. Right. Can I throw this in here now? No, it just falls off. Great, fine. Another one. Inlet. Need two. Okay, fine. Honk. Right, you're switched off. Right. Now it's showing an error. Why are you showing an error? What's your error? How does it ever switch off? Right, it switches off because this line here sets the device to on if R1 or R3 is set true. R1 asks if slot 0 is occupied, and R3 asks if it's open. So if it's either got its door open because it's got reagents in it, can I put items directly into the centrifuges? Do we need to go into the recyclers first? Oh, entirely possible, Borrow. Yeah, so that's quite possibly what this error is about. Is it's not happy at all with what I've fed it. So if I open that door there, oh, hang on, it suddenly grounded up. Have we run out of power? Yeah, probably. That's why it's not flashing an error anymore. Yeah. Oh, joy. So even with my shiny new extra solar panels, I don't have enough juice to run whatever it is I'm running. Probably that extra miner is, yeah, still flashing an error. That's fine. So spit it. Oh, can't spit it. Oh, that's interesting. Well, okay, let's take that off. Okay, fine. It's still sat in that slot, having a bad day, generally muttering to itself. But that's all right, because that's kind of what we want in this situation. What we're going to do now is take this beastie and utterly fail to stick it to the floor. No, slot reader. Yeah, alright, fine, I'll go get a new battery. Stop hassling me, Betty. Stop hassling me. Right. So. Chonk. Who are you? Centrifuge 4. Slot. Import. I'm rather hoping that was slot 0. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Slot 1, slot 2. Oh, right. No, okay, fine. 1 and 2. It does actually mean 0 and 1. And we would like to read occupied, and we will turn it on. We will turn it on. On. What have I done wrong here? Done something wrong. Probably not supplied it with power or something like that. Fine. 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 Ah, yes, that was it. I carefully, put it in at 90 degrees on to what I wanted. Slot reader. There we got power, but what we actually want is, we don't really care about the readout. Oh yeah, we do. Derp. Yeah. And we need some more cable. Of course we need some more cable. Brrr. Manufactured items, drained filters need to go through the recycler. Yes, they do indeed. Power connect, yeah. So power in the wrong place. Generally an absolute fuck up as usual. And we need more cable. There we go. A couple more cable coils. Right. Keys. For science. Right. Try again. This time not stupidly. Centrifuge 4. Slot 0. Import slot. Occupied. Yes, please. Right, occupied is 1. Nice. So if I take that out, derp, occupied is 0. Nice. Okay. Alright, so still winning. You're switched off, you got nothing in. You're still hooked up to everything else, that's just a subsidiary piece of crap. Well, you get 38 blobs of dirty ore. So if I dismount this, make you trigger, you drop on the floor, pick you up. I can go back in there and you can carry on as before. Now, what should happen, if I read my code right, let's see the situation. Centrifuge is off, reagents 0, open 0, chunk BEQ0R3 is closed, load slot occupied 0. Occupied, oh no, look at that, you see? It's not occupied and it is closed. So yeah, it should indeed be switched off. Okay, fine. So if it is then, and it's not full, and so it won't open its door. So but if I make this one R1 to 1, that should then switch on. And it should jump to the return address and carry on as before. So if I feed this, it should wake up. Oi, fat boy, eat it. It woke up. Now I've just got a massive confuse. I'm proper confused now. Because you're switched off, but you've still got gubbins in. So you have not successfully opened. Yeah. Right, so that's off. Right, so let's check the code for this. Here we go. Wake up. Reagents, some. Open, not some. Is closed. Is the slot occupied? No. It is neither occupied nor open, so that should be switched off. Set greater than into R1 if R2... Oh. So it's switched off before it's full. How has it become switched off before it's full? Do they need to be reset every time the power goes out? Yeah, or a delay, as Aliana says. There's something weird. How has it reached this situation where it's switched off? Not occupied, not open. Okay, I think we need another line in here. Or into R1 if our original R1 and R2, or it has some stuff in. Or maybe not. Maybe that is the correct... Oh, hang on. Huh? How come you've just switched yourself on again? I am too clever for my own good. That was switched off because it had nothing to process and it was not yet full. So it's like I've run out. I've stopped processing because I haven't been fed enough dirty ore. I'm not full yet, so I'm not emptying out. So I'll just sit and wait without drawing any power. This lot just spat some more dirty ore, ended up in here. This thing's switched on and processing it. It's doing exactly as it's supposed to. For the love of Pete, why don't I just go lie down in the road? Admittedly, there's a lot of stuff stuck in these centrifuges. So one of the things might be to say, if you have some reagents in and you don't have anything to process and you're going to switch off, open your door. That might be a thing. Just spit out all the stuff in there. Yeah, Faye, exactly. Yep. Yeah, right. Okay. So let's have a look at that. Hike. So our open concept is literally open if full. And our switch on here. So we could say, right, so let's put that into R3 rather than there. Our R1 contains a switch off command. I think I've got a not in here somewhere. Not. Brilliant. Bitwise, logical not. Okay, fan. So, not R1 into R1 or into R3 from R1 and R3. So, are we going to... are we full? Open the door. Are we going to switch ourselves off? Which is currently... we're going to switch on. So we've knotted that from off to on. Either full or switching off. Right, what will happen there? Okay, that'll be interesting because that will open the door. That will come down to here and empty itself out. At which point, when it is empty, it will close the door. And that, yeah, okay, confirm. Steal the chip. Yoink. I said yoink. Export. Pop. Drop again. Mostly you switch stuff off when you do that, but this is a slow process, so we don't care. Right, in the pocket. Oh, did you all catch that? Or should I go through it again? Right. That didn't work. Clearly didn't work. Because that... oh, it's spinning down. Okay, fine. Switched off, but spun down. You could go in a pocket. Clearly my software is still completely bollocksed. Bottoms. You... ugh. 1, 2, 3, and a corner. So you're at 0 RPM. You have stuff in. Why have you not decided to open up? Shunk. Open. Edit. Reagents 0. Open. No. Go to closed. Is a slot occupied? Assume not. It is neither occupied nor open. It should be switched off. So R1 should be 0. Greater than R3 is full from R2, which is our reagents here. Assume not. R1 goes from, let's just check the format. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Stick a yield in there. Maybe it hasn't updated its status yet. It's possible, but I don't want to put a yield in all of this lot because I've got a yield up here, so it should process everything. 0 to open. Put a yield in here. That's probably the right place. Once it's open, it's shut. Set 0 to 0 open. Oh, but that. You look at this here. We read our open status and then we change it here, so we can actually move R3 0, and that will be better. Hello, Cascade. Right. So this is actually a bug. If we open out and then it closes itself, we are still relying on R3 to deal with it. It should sort itself out next time round, but hey, now it'll be better, generally. Right. Okay. Export. So what should be happening here? You're spinning up because you've just been fed something. You are spinning up because you have just been fed something. You are shut down, but you haven't opened your door, and you can open it right now. So you've turned off, but you haven't opened up. Why not? And if I switch it on, you deliberately switch off again, so you're still running. You're busy processing. Go get a drink of water. Have a bit of a think. A drink and a think. Slurp. Right. So, reagents, some, open, not open, straight through to is closed. If the slot is occupied, that one will be set to true, this one will be set to true, and we would switch on, which it does. If it's full, it isn't full, so that would be false. That would be false because we are switched on. No, hang on. Try again. Well, let's have this out. Nothing in that slot there. So try again. That's false. So R1 should be false. R3 should also be false. So R off, R on. God damn it. I need to disconnect it from the system to find out what the hell's happening. So you turned yourself off. You got nothing in your input slot, but you do have some reagents. Do you think you have some reagents? Maybe you don't think you do for some reason. Have a configurationator in there. You believe you have 38 reagents. Alright. Come here, you. Brain hurts. Slot is not occupied. False. It is not open. Also false. So it switches itself off. Not full, because 38 is less than 400. That should then be set to true because it was switched off. And this should be set to true because that was set to true. Set DR0 open to R3 and then vang out. Why? Why? Alright. Does it immediately come back through again and shut itself down? Reagents. Some. Open. In theory, some, because it's been round this loop now. Is closed. False. If the reagents is not 0, return if not empty. Alright, so, okay. Totally confused now. So that's switching itself off. That opens beautifully as expected. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Now I've got ore everywhere. Oh no, what a mess. Completely forgotten I dismounted that. I'll pick those up and deal with them in a second. So you've got something in your occupied slot and now you've switched on again, which is legit. But why are you not emptying out when you switch off? Ah, my brain, she melts. Does it not open its lever when switched off? Could that be a thing? That might be a thing, I suppose, that the lever just doesn't open, except if you pull it from the outside. I'm leaning, oh chums, towards just saying sod it and leaving the bloody things on all the time, but they're probably a little more power hungry than I'm comfortable with. Her. And again. Right. So you are busy processing. Your slot occupied is true. And there's other ways of counting whether it should be spitting out. Electric centrifuge needs to be turned off for emptying. Well, it does work by NARM. It does actually empty quite happily while switched on. It just errors. I suppose that might be a problem in and of itself. It might need some kind of resetting once it's had an error. Sort its stuff out again. Don't know. Okay. So turned off for emptying. It does seem to be emptying. See that there? It's switched off. And I can empty it. And it empties quite happily. So you're saying it's got to be spun down to 0 and emptied. Right. So I can stick this in here, right in there for safety. Right, and you suddenly wake up. Alright. So let's just build a whole... Oh, blimey. Out of juice completely. Bit of coal. In you go. Let's just build this really simple. What do we got? So. Okay. First job, I'll go here. Are we open? Branch, if not equal to 0, empty out. And that'll be down here. Empty out. And that is essentially going to be return if not empty, close, open a centrifuge that runs, it will flash an error. Indeed, by NARM it will, but it will also open, and it should spit out as well. It might mess its day up, but it does work. Alright, so... oof. Set, if not equal to 0... the only one I really need to care about at this point is R0. So I'll use R1. Yeah, whatever. We'll sort itself out. R1. Set if not equal to 0 into R1. If... Oh, SNES. Right. If not equal to 0, set it to open, and we will just jump straight back and process next time. Right. Okay. If we are opening, we are emptying out. If we are empty, we close. Right, how many reagents have we got in? If it's not equal to 0, close. Good. Right. And I can put some business in here to switch it off and spin it down. Not spit out anymore while running. Used to do that, but they changed it. Right. Well, what I've been getting as a behavior is it flashes an error, spins down, and then spits out. And if I go over here and just go like that, see it starts, must be stopped before it can export. It spins down. Yeah, RPM does need to be 0. So I've left it switched on. Chunk, 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 all the way down to 0. I think I can get that, can't I? I can read that. Yeah, so it's starting to spit. I can't read the RPM anywhere, somewhat annoyingly. Right, it's just switched itself back on again, or closed its door because it's empty, and now it's spinning back up. So, this will, once it's open, for whatever reason, it will spin down, dump out, and then close the door after it. So that reads whether the input slot is occupied. Slightly inefficient that we're reading the reagents twice, but we don't care. Or into R1 from R1 and R2. If either the input slot is occupied or it's got some reagents in it, no, that'll do. If I can, the input slot is listed as occupied whenever it's got some dirty ore in there. So I can just literally tie that directly to whether the power should be on. Don't care. Set not equal to 0 into R1 from R1. Set device on to R1. Switch on if dirty ore present. Okay, sweet. I'll do this. Load reagents in here. Right. Load how many reagents have we got? And I can just go. Ooh. Don't know what happened there. Press the wrong button. Open door. Set device open 1. All right. Load number of reagents. Branch if greater than R1 full. Open door. Door. Alrighty. If it's full, open the door, drop through to empty out. If the door is already open, fall through to empty out. Load whether the slot is occupied or not. Switch on if the dirty ore is present. Go back to where we are before. Right. Get rid of all this grot that we don't need anymore. Trying to be too clever. Shoop, 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 shoop. Da 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 da, la da dee, da 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 da. So, try again. Loop through all the centrifuges. Load, do we have any reagents? If our number of reagents is greater than our value of full, go to open door. Down here. Are we open? If we are open, empty out. If we are neither open nor full, check whether we've got something on our input slot, and if we do, switch on. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright. Going to do another one of these here as well. Load into R1, DR0, on.
Power critical.
BEQ 0, R1, empty out. So if we are switched off, check, oh no, switched off, can go to open door. Yeah. Alright. Is that wise? Okay, can... Yeah, the only reason for not is that we're already open. Right, go get some more power, because we are running out of power. Yeah, we really are. Chunk. Alright, try this again. Oof. Loop through the centrifuges. If we have some reagents, and there's more than full, open the door, start spitting them out. Open the door, load the number of reagents. Again, whatever. Set if it's not equal to 0 into here. R1, door is open if we're not equal to 0. If it is equal to 0, door will be closed. And back up to the rest of the world. Alright, I think we're onto a winner. Are we switched on? If our switched on is false, open the door and then spit everything out. If we are already open, carry on, spit everything out until we're closed. So that will result in, if we are not full, we'll fall down to here. If the thing is switched off, or switched on, it will fall down to here. Ooh. But if it's switched off, it will never hit this patch here and switch itself on again. Right. So code ordering is a thing at this point. This bit needs to go before that bit, so it doesn't switch itself off and then stay switched off, because it never reaches the point where it switches itself on. Right. Okay. I think that bit also needs to go here, so that even if it is occupied but it's open, it still continues to empty itself out. So if we're open, empty out as a first priority. If we are not open because we are empty, switch ourselves on if we've got something to process. Joyfully, I can not worry too much about this because I've just set on to R1 and I'm about to read it from on, so I can also do that. Okay. Confirm. If anybody recognises that voice, you get 2 points, a sad BBC Two pitying look. Alright. In you go. I said, in you go. Right. So you are busy processing. 5 dirty ore still to go. You are busy processing loads. You're busy processing loads. So are you. Oh man. Everybody looking for... You were trying to make a coffee thing, coffee. Thank you, Faye.
Coffee, 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 coffee.
Oh, that's the last of that. I'm going to have to get some fresh. Do that in a second. Let's turn the coffee heater off though, because otherwise it will be roasting my empty mug. Okay, so how are we doing here? 3 more to go. Hello, Monsieur Engineer with the coffee sign. It's a good idea, I reckon so. God, it takes ages to process these. 2 more to go. Stick that back in a pocket. Ooh, lost all my pockets. Ah, that was the button I pressed. I shut down all my windows. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. 1 more. So when this hits 0, I'm expecting either it immediately gets another chunk of dirty ore to process, or it switches itself off, opens the door, and starts spinning down to spit out. Nice! Okay. So, spin down, tick, 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 tick. Should spit out all of that lot. God blimey. Almost makes you wish you could buy gems to speed things up. No, it doesn't. Out, out go the chunks. And the door closes, and now, okay. Well, that's amusing. All right. What do we got? Oh my, oh my. Artemsa gifting 5 subs. Artemsa, thank you, dear chap. Lovely to have you with us. Lovely to see that. Is there anything I can do to make your life happier and all that kind of fun stuff? Oh, it is. It's waving. Yeah. Hi, how you doing? All right. So, what do we got? Reagents, not full. Are we open? Yes. Ah, so it goes straight to empty out. Empty out, of course, closes the door when it's finished and goes back to the top. Okay. If it's not open when it hits this point, it determines whether its input slot is occupied. If its input slot is not occupied, it opens the door. So what do I actually want to do in that state? I've finished. I've got nothing in. Finished, got nothing in. I don't want to open the door. always. I only want to open the door if there's no reagents in there already. So really, open door. So that's opening the door if it's switched off, and it's switching off when there's nothing in there, nothing to process. Hey, Lighthammer. And yeah, Cascade's right there. And Artemis, that is really nice of you. Absolutely delightful. If there's anything, like I say, if there's anything I can do to make your life more interesting, do tell, and I'll see if I can make it happen. Oh, Lighthammer, I'm actually going to have to scamper and get a fresh one because my mug is empty. So I will do that in just a second. Because we've got a minor interesting wrinkle here. So oof. Line 14 GBT, but operator returns with AL. Yeah, line 14. Ba 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 ba. To open door. Mine's RA. Where? But I have come to that from this top section here. Oh. Right. Gonna get some coffee. Sorry about that. Trying to make a full mug of coffee. Okay, right, rewind. Okay, so Lighthammer, we're coming in at the top. Our AL jump is from up here. So where we've got one exit point, two exit points, one there, Thank you, Cascade. What was I doing? I was trying to work out a neat way of doing this. Yeah, that'll do. Get rid of the whole open door thing. And we can just jump straight to empty out. Because that's how it works. Load the number of reagents. If it's non-zero, set the door open and return. That's how that's supposed to work. Right. If we're full, open the door until we're not full. If the door is already open, leave it open unless we're empty. If the input line is not occupied, switch off and empty out. Okay, right. Yoink the chip again. Pop the chip. Export. Grab. Slap it back in its socket. Crunch. There we go. Right, how's everybody doing? Spinning up to process some ore. Spinning up to process some ore. Processing some ore, almost empty. Processing some more, slightly less empty. Alrighty, so... Oh, God, blimey, governor. I don't like this white laptop. Don't know why. And in the real world, I would not have a white laptop either. I would look at it and go, ew. 2 left. You are discharging. You are not tracking. What the heckin' heck? Dudes, really? Are you telling me there's no juice in here? Right, I just need more power. I need an unfeasible quantity more power, because look at that. I was getting not enough juice on the hotline. Oh no, the battery was empty. So the battery was empty, so my solar rig didn't work. Blast. I bet I've missed the point where this empties out. Oh, okay. So now this is spinning down. So it's run out of stuff to process. So it's going to empty out fully. Doesn't care whether it gets more stuff to process in the meantime, in theory. Empty, empty, empty. 73 grams of iron. I'm quite pleased with that. That'll come in useful. Right, and close, stay closed. Brilliant. What are you doing? You got 32. You can spit.
Oh.
And
hello,
then
handsome.
we wake up. Hi, Ivano. How you doing? Use an APC for the tracking circuit. Faye, absolutely. I need to sort that out. It's all terribly tacky here at the moment. I mean, really amazingly tacky. So, I'm thinking hotline here. APC, logic. APC can have a little battery of its own. Oh, sweet. Power controller. Need some solder. Got some. Chonk. Off we go. And I need some more solar panels. I need a ridiculous number more solar panels, just cause. Alright, you can stick to the floor there. Battery. I think we can get away with a small one even for this. There we are. Thank you very much. Out you come. Right. Now then, boys and gals, let's see what we can make happen here then, shall we? Right, solar's being sucked up there. I need to dismount these. Can move them down by one and should still be ready to roll. Logic reader. Chunk. Batch writer. Batch writer? Batch writer. Now, can I just stick an APC straight in here? Ooh. Don't know.
Power low.
Yeah. Hush you. Well, it seems happy. Good start. But I really don't want it there, do I? I need it one across because I need the power to come up. Okay, so that's like ridiculous. Yeah, I need to move a bunch of stuff over by one. Oh no! Right. Fine. Right. You in there. You start sucking it all up. You shut down. Station battery has priority over the APC. Well, bums. I don't mind that. Or does it? Because we're still charging both here. Because that's flashing green. And that's sucking up juice quite happily. Or is it sucking up juice quite happily? So look. Oh, are we getting any charge data? Yeah.
Low.
So it's charging both. Seven, 5, 7, 6. Yeah, it seems to be splitting the charge here. Ah, Michael! Oh, your horror! Put a transformer in front of the APC. What would that do at this point? Because what I'm after is only that the solar stuff gets some power even when the main station battery is offline. We've got another APC here covering the rest of the world. So this one, which is now red for some reason. Interesting. Why are you red? Why are you unhappy? Why are you into... Oh, grief. What's wrong with you, mate? Is it just because there's nothing on the back end? Transformer and station priority. Okay, I'm confused as to what priority is talking about here, because if I just looking at the charge values on these guys, when the sun was up, I was getting increased juice on both of these. What I say when the sun was up? Let's feed it a bit. No, not that. Let's feed it a bit of this. There we go. Have some of that. Make sure I was actually reading increase and not decrease. Right, 7, 8, 9, 3, 4. So yeah, these are both charging right now. Okay, from a physical point of view, where do I want this? I'll just run it back down that way, I suppose. And these guys don't need a lot of power. I'll just run it along here. That might be even better. Can I get at that from up here? Probably can't. No. Right. So here, logic reader. Here. Oh, God's above. Batch writer. Here, spare piece of cable. I need one more piece of cable. Or I need to move all that lot up by a little bit. If APC and station battery are charging both equal priority, then they have changed it. Yeah, that's why I'm never going with like, oh, it works like this. I am testing everything. I'm very much on the it just needs checking, because shit's gone weird. Shit's changed. In fact, I'm re-rigging this entire thing here because that's what I'm doing. I'm going to stick it to the side of the block here. Coughing and choking, but you know. Oh. Bit more landscape gardening. Oof. Okay. Make myself a little path to walk. Find a nasty cave to fall into. You know how it is. Right. I'm going to stick my control logic on that wall there, as that's where I want it. Okay. Open. Steel. Dismount. Stick down. Clonk. Next.
Filter critical.
Filter critical. Yeah, oh, you're right, you know. Better get that sorted out in a moment or two. Right, you two. Come here.
Hunger.
Oh, bloody hell. Right, fine. You. Well, alright, so you're going to have to be stuck in the mud a little bit. Slightly tacky, but whatever. And we will wrench open this panel here. I need so many more hands. I better make myself a bigger tool belt. I keep saying that. I never do it. Big old oops. How's my filter looking? Okay. Right. So, sensor. Can't go there, can't go there. Could go there. However, oof. Blimey. Right. Sensor. Stick it to the wall over here somewhere. You two. Move on up. I need power for my chips. I haven't got enough room. Oh no, I've ruined it. I've actually done it wrong. So I want that to come down there. I have to dig further down to make enough space. Because I want that sensor in exactly this orientation in order to get the right angles out. I can put it there. Right. Okay. So that's got to go like that. Logic reader. Batch writer. Where's all the cable? Here it is. Actually, I could put it one closer as well, so let's do that. Right out. Saved me one dot of cable. Not that I really need it, I suppose, but hey. Fat cable comes out the back end of this one, which joins onto the top there and talks to the solar panels. I need a little more standard cable. Oh, apart from falling down everywhere. Right, a little more standard cable. Cable, go. And I need an air filter of the right kind. Filter carbon dioxide. Medium will have to do. Right, stop. Iron, silver, constantan. Silver. Bit more silver. You come out. wire this up so it sorts itself out, then we could get on with the rest of the world. Right. Switch on. On. Okay. Screwdriver. Logic reader. Brilliant. Of course, you can't get at the things because I buried them in the bloody floor like a numpty. Oh, man. Right. Anybody want to come in and tell me that this is deeply and unpleasantly inelegant? Vertical. In from the logic reader. Out to the solar panel. Vertical. And go. Alright. Right, start sucking up some juice. Faye, you are right. Aliana, I agree with you. Right.
Hydration critical.
Oh dear, oh dear. Is there anything that isn't critical right now? Okay, filters down to 3%. Where's that bloody Constantine? Right, iron, silver, Constantine. Did I put it in here? Copper. I use it up. Ugh. That would be pretty unpleasant if I used up all the Constantine. Well, it's gone, never to be seen again. I'll just die. Right, not in there. Not in here. Not in there. It's in here. Whew, phew. And you don't use that much of the stuff. Right. Filter me. Filter me, baby. What am I going to run out of first? Silver. I bet I've got some. Oh, look at this. Oh. I mean, alright, it's in a hideous, unruly mess, but there's quite a lot of it. So I'm going to count that as a win in a number of places. Right, you in the slot. Lots of defunct CO2 filters. Alrighty. And what do we need more of? A bit more silver. Yeah, we do need to start getting some storage going. And if nothing else, all of this is in little bitty bobs. Tiny little 1 and 2 gram jobs. Right, so stackers. Suit power's running low. Right, that's a mostly defunct filter. Suit power, there we go, done. What's next? Drink of water. Ta very much.
Airtight critical.
Bit of food. Can. Air tank critical? Yeah, okay, fine. Alright, okay. What did I set this pressure to? 7,000. Okay, fine. It's So my air tank's a happy air tank. Oof. Nebujoka, lovely to hear you. Good to have new people around. If I let it feed into a machine, it'll do a lot of stacking for me. It will indeed. It'll sort it out quite sensibly. I just got to... yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff as needs doing at this point. Yeah. Right. Have I still got a can of... I really hope I've got a can of soup in here. Right, down to my last can of soup. That rather says I might want to concentrate on hydroponics for a bit. So what's going on here? There's the sun. That's sucking up juice. Drop an egg. No. No chicken goodness. None of that. Right, I think I see what you mean. Right, station battery here is taking charge, but it's sucking a lot more juice. So when it gets down to night, this is going to run out of power. So I've carefully rigged this up on the hot side, and it's going to run out of power. I have not changed it, or, well, it's getting some juice, just not enough, because it's charging it proportionally. Okay. Oh well, alright. It's not deadly. What are you? You're a useful CO2 filter. What are you doing on the floor? You're a nice CO2 filter of extreme loveliness. Must have got printed and fallen off the wagon, whatever. Okay. Right, so whilst this rig is nice, it doesn't work very well. I mean, this fella is... Oh, it's generating. How come it's generating? Oh, it's generating because I'm shining my light on it. If I turn that off, nothing. No, it's not generating because I'm shining my light on it. It was generating because Bog only knows. Right. So this rig does need moving to the other side of that battery. Floaty point nonsense, yeah, quite possibly. Or just timing or some gubbins like that. Okay, I've got a can of soup. And that's the time I've got left to have some hydroponics up and running. They don't have to be particularly clever, but they do have to work. That means I've got to get a radiator rig into the habitat. But frankly, I think my power rig is the main problem here. Okay. Taking this down. Oh wow, I got a dead CO2 filter in my pocket. That seems ridiculous. What are you? You're water ice. You can go straight in here and get chopped up. And you will end up in various places. Portable ponics with taters works forever. Yeah, I'm not going to need a lot of it. Going to need an oven. I can eat raw taters, but I really don't want to. Okay. More drilling required. Just a bit more landscaping. Probably don't need to do it, but I'm doing it, so who's going to stop me? Ooh, bit of copper while we're there, thank you very much. Well, actually, I don't need that. I've got my deep miner providing me with all the copper I could possibly want. Eventually. Right. You lot. 2, 3, 4, 5. You lot. One, 2, 3, 4. Come on. And 5. Right. Prepped for 2 more solar panels just straight off. And let's dismount this solar rig and put it on the other side of the battery. Just here. Why is it that every so often you jump and it just sends you miles? You go flying. Now that they've ruined tomato soup by making it require oil, taters are the go-to. They make tomato soup need oil? Oh, that's just rude. Rude. Very upset. Shouldn't be allowed. Okay. So, is there any neater way of doing this? Either way, I've got to have a cable that goes out around the APC. So not really. This is as good as any. Snips. There. And pocket. Pocket. Right. APC. A battery. APC. Yoink. So it's going to come down here. Where's that going to work? Nope. I need the front of my battery. So I could just lay it on the floor here. And then have the rig very similar to what I had before. So that's my APC there, yeah.
That's no moon.
Oh, hang on. Michael, you got to see, look, this is the moon here. There's the moon. I'm stood on it. Yeah. That's the night sky. That's my lander. That's some solar panels, but this is definitely the moon. We're on it. I mean, I understand the confusion. It is one of those things you look at and say, nah, that can't be the moon. That's no moon. But I assure you, it really is. Okay, so the power line's going to come down in the middle there. Power line. Power line. Nearly. One there. One there. Chips. I said chips. Logic reader. Batch writer. Cable. Sensor. Come here. Won't go there, will go there. Oh, won't go there. Ah, mate. I could, I suppose, move it all down or have a snaky cable. It's going to be a snaky cable, isn't it? All right. And a bit more of this. There we go. Been overthinking it. Almost far too much, but instead just a bit too much. Logic reader reads from daylight sensor. Batch writer reads from logic reader. Outputs to solar panel. Outputs to... hang on. Outputs to solar panel. Outputs to vertical. Switches on. Switches on. Currently flashing an error. Yeah, well, I suppose. Legit. Boink. Boink. Bonk. What are you doing? You got no juice in there whatsoever. Using up all my lovely coal supplies. Right. Why are you flashing an error? Daylight sensor. Oh, I haven't set the variable. That'll be it. There we go. Oh, hello. What's wrong with you? Ah! Aha! That'll be why I've got one piece of fat cable left. Chonk. There we are. Right. Also, let's get the terrain modifier out and clean up the world. There we are. Better. Much better. Ah, yeah, quite right there, Lighthammer. Okay. Whew. So, sensor, logic reader, batch writer. A noble goal, perhaps beyond the capacities of a handheld. Yeah, well, yeah, you know. Putting the world to rights, it's something that I really wish I could do. If I could abolish things, change the law, whatever it may be, I would be out there with my abolishing stick right now. Okay, so power, looking better, still need more solar panel. Wake up, what do I need for solar panel? Shit, more power. No, all my lovely coal. All right. Solar panel. More copper, more steel. Ooh. Gonna have to make some steel. Don't have very much steel left. Really don't have a lot of steel. Don't have a heck ton of iron. Got some iron. Right. Oh, it's like the light bulb. How many psychologists does it take to change a light bulb? Only one, but the light bulb has to want to change. That's like exactly the joke you just told. Exactly the same. Okay, so I've got some oxygen, some volatiles in my pocket. I need to find a certain amount of iron. 3 times a certain amount of iron and a certain amount of coal. I should have a certain amount of iron in this massive heap of gubbins. Right. So what have I got here? 50, 23, 17, 50, 21, and 21. I've got more than a lot of iron there. And I've got a lot of coal. Alright. Really need to start stacking this lot up. It's still daylight, so I don't want to be hand processing ores. What's the best way to deal with this lot? Build a silo for the output. Ooh, oh my, that's getting delightful. Yeah, build a silo for the output. Stack it. Start feeding it into various machines. See, I don't know whether it's properly stacking ingots, because I got the impression that it wasn't earlier. That's just copper. Nickel there.
Power low.
Deal with that while we can. Right. Okay, I'm actually going to switch these off for the moment. Because, frankly, I've got more metal than I know what to do with at the moment. Just given my brain isn't exactly hard work, I suppose, but I need to make some steel. If I feed everything into my electronics printer until the sun goes down, then I can at least work out whether it's going to stack some stuff. No shortage of lead. Why have I got so much bloody lead? Is the moon mostly lead for some reason? Right, what have we got in there? Various things. Okay, how much steel do we need? 15 grams of steel. for 1 solar panel. It's now night. Close the valve. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In you go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. In you go. Off. Right. Iron. Melt. Iron again. Melt. You were led to believe it, Nebuj. Oh dear. Oh, that's harsh. That's very harsh. Right, so what are we at? 94 grams of iron. $115. 165. Alright, so 150 grams of iron requires 50 grams of coal. So we need an extra 3 grams. Dish. Didn't work. Why not? Because I'm an idiot. We need an extra 5 grams. That's better. Ooh. Prime factors of numbers melting off my brain. Okay. Big ingot of steel. Nice. Anything else we want to do while we're here? And we could try and make some more steel. I don't know if we can. May as well try for it. Right. 75 grams of iron needs 25 grams of coal. Nice. Steel. Yoink. Okay. That'll do me for the moment. Let's leave that hot right now. That can go in there. And that's going to make 2 solar panels until I feed it some more copper. You'll do. You'll do. Oh, you won't. You will. Gonna need some copper and some gold anyway for making more fat cable. Right. So whilst we're thinking about alloys, what could I make? What have we got in here? Oh, temperature's dropping? 1.25 kilokelvin. Oh, it is dropping. It's dropping hard. Oof. Constantan, I've got some of. Invarov, I've got some of. Solder, I'm not doing too bad. Electrum. Electrum, yeah, not got a lot of. Electrum's a bit of a pig. A pressure job. Electrum. 600, so don't care about the temperature. 800 kilopascals to 2.4 megapascals, and our pressure's 11 megapascals at the moment. So I'd have to start dumping it hard. I'd also have to find ingots of silver. That'll make me 10 grams. Brilliant. Let's feed it. 10 grams.
Let the feast.
Oh, I have eaten my feast already, Enrico. I have to go get me another feast. Give me a brief moment. I will go and find me a feast to rival the very gods themselves. Because I'm that kind of guy. So another 8 grams of silver. Be in here somewhere. Three, 4, 5, 6. Let's go feed that in. Melty, melty, smelty, smelty. Alright. One thing I am going to do, I'm actually going to go and get me a little cake feast. Do the sums. Yeah, 5 more grams of silver. 2 grams. 7 grams, that's too much. How annoying. I might have just ruined everything. Ruined everything. Let's find a little more gold. Just put just a little more gold. Right, there we go. 4 grams of gold, so we need 2 grams of gold. What the heck, what just went in there? I have no idea what I just put in there. Damn it. Whatever it is, I just melted it. I hope it wasn't important. It's probably one of my tools, and I'll be very upset when I find out what it was. It's 18 grams of each. Dump pressure. Right, 8 megapascals. Oh, pressure's dumping way slow. Damn it. Anybody see what I put in the furnace and utterly destroyed? I have a concern now. 7. We've got 300 Kelvin still to drop. Oh, we should make it. Duct tape. Oh, well, alright. I can live with that. Thank you for that, Snafu. That was some sharp eyes work there. Although, frankly, I'm rather surprised that duct tape melted in the furnace rather than just sitting there going, yeah, and... Okay, 3 megapascals, there's 3.5. You went to the clip. Ah, well, that's legit. Still good, though. I mean, let's face it, better than my work where I just dropped the wrong bloody thing in the furnace. Derp. 2.86. 2.7, 2.6. 5. About there. 2.35. What are you going to produce? Well, it's making... There we go. 36 grams of electrum. Nice. Alright, that's done. That can open, and you can just dump the rest of your pressure out into the world. I don't care. How are we doing for solar panel? We've run out of copper, but we've got 3 panels in here. Nice. Well, we've only got 1 hookup for them at the moment. 2. Oh, 2 hookups will still be good. Did I bring the glass with me? Did I, badgers? Ooh. 70, 80, 90. Oh, wait a minute, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, wrong one. There we go. Spring. Glass sheets. Solar panel. Whilst I'm here. 8, 9, and I need more fat cable. A fat cable also needs copper. Fortunately, we've got some in the stack. Cable, fat, go. Oh boy, right. So these guys are still smelting the residue from this lot. Empty. Still doing, empty. So it looks like right. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Right. So, centrifuges are still processing the leftover bits of dirty ore. The smelters here are smelting. I am doing a wonder. Should I set up smelters per metal? My silver smelter and my gold smelter and all of that, but the gold smelter takes so much longer. And I'm intending to have a storage rig that eats all of these ingots and stacks them anyway. Oof, bit of sortery goodness. So that would be premature. It's just it really does leave an awful mess at this point. Okay. Lots and lots of cable. Stack of heavy cable. And some spare. Alright. We'll hook up this last panel. Keep the line going. Till we get to the end of where we've got to so far. Right. So hydroponics. I have done speak of the hydroponics. Now, one of the main problems of your hydroponics is your lights and your environment for the plants. The plants, they like it in a certain way and they do not like it in certain other ways. Now, I've got a couple of windows here. Nice. I can put windows in other places. Let's go have a look inside the hab one and find out how foul it is in there. It's toasty warm. I mean, look at that. Check the bottom right hand corner. 53 degrees C. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Way too damn hot in here. Just foolish. So, what are we going to need to do? We have a portable air conditioner. That'll be fine. In the short term, we can use that. Blimey. lumps of mud in the hab. What am I like? That's definitely undesirable. So,
Waste tank caution.
I don't need to worry about natural lighting. If I stick a couple of hydroponic units at the back of the hab here, I need some water line to them, so I think this corner might be better. And if I set up heating and cooling, I can probably use that water line as radiators for the hab itself. So what do I need for that? I need a tank of water. Well, now there's handy. Got one of those. And that's running down there. Oh, hang on a mo. Agent B. Smith. I see you. You have done me a raid. That means we get the raid shades. Look at that. We're doing the fine thing. Hello, lovely people. Agent Smith reporting in. Good to have you with us, sir. Let's find out. Give me my damn cursor back. Give me the damn cursor. Agent B. Smith, boff. Can you not hear the sound? Oof. Agent reporting in. Agent B. Smith has been playing a lethal company. Oh my. Okay, anybody else not hearing me, do squeak or say a word or whatever it may be if you cannot hear my thing. Rather hoping you can hear my thing. Okay, that's a good start. Right. So, let us ponder what we might do. So we've got our... Oh, will you stop bitching at me, machine? And I know you mean well, you do mean well, but just hush. Right, let's have a look at radiators. Radiators. The big fat radiators. The huge, large, extendable radiator. Now, I need a kit requiring some copper. Okay, got that. Some steel. Nice, got that. Some Invar. Got that as well. So if I build one of those fellas on top of the hab up here, I can have it suck up daylight and warm the place and dump heat when it's cold, probably. The refresh worked. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Personally, I'm doing fine. My rig here is an absolute mess. I mean, look at that. I've just got smelting and stuff up and running. Haven't got storage going, so it's just a heap of random crap on the floor. It's just, it's almost offensive. Almost. Chonk. It's getting to the point where I'm running out of food, so I am concentrating on the old hydroponics. And Agent B. Smith brought some good friends, including a gecko friend with a big shield from GC. Oh, hello. How are you? Are you having a fine time? Everybody likes a bit of green cloaks now and again. Or I should probably say, yeah, everyone likes a bit of the old green cloaks, innit, eh? Eh? Yeah? You coming out of the sphere, do a bit of the old space wizardry? Do it, you know you want to. Yeah. I should introduce myself to the others. Today I'm Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB KSC, Knight of the Living Dead and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. This space is not rotating much, but you can see the stars going round. I'm trying to live, thrive and survive on the otherwise featureless, desolate moon. I'm having to build everything myself. I landed here with this lander full of useful things, but not much of the useful things, and it's now getting to the point where I'm running low on food and I've got to grow my own potatoes. Potato. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Oh dear, having the same issue that you were. Oh, okay. I don't know which issue that is, Agent. All good. Can't hear you. They're going to restart stuff. Oh, that issue. Yeah, fine. It's not quite the same as do a barrel roll, but, you know, that's how it is. So, what do I need? Big old radiator. That can sit on the top of the hab. Some indoor radiators. A chip housing. So let's start with that because I know I need that. Integrated circuit. Oh, I've got no gold. Let's have some gold. Right, and I owe somebody a snack. I do remember, although I'm having trouble reading your name there, the Chibi Whisperer. And I believe that smoke and lights could do with a bit of a poke at some point. We were talking about upgrading them. Well, we were talking about upgrading them until the world ended. I'm sure we can come up with a plan. While that's printing, I'm going to go and get my snack. Back in a moment. Best beloved had her birthday yesterday, so we have little bits of birthday cake, and I'm going to eat one of them because it's yummy. We made a birthday cake in the style of Tetris. Long, thin thing with lots of little cubey cakes with different flavours. Fine plan. And joyous because the dear little loves a bit of Tetris. Okay, chips. 2. One of them can go in a slot because we don't need it right now. Housing. I see housing. Copper. Okay. Print. Why are you rolling away into... Oh, you just go straight off. We do not need uranium. Nobody likes uranium. Oh, Boro now wants a birthday cake. Is it your birthday too? Or you just fancy a bit of birthday cake? I mean, frankly, birthday cake, yummy. You don't have to have birthday cake, you can just have cake. I mean, that is legit. Joyously, one of Best Beloved's birthday presents was a massive, great cake engine for the making of cake. Oh! Hang on, someone has done a lurk. But someone... Agent B. Smith is doing a lurk. I shall catch you later. Oh, you're going to do a consuming of sustenance. Sounds like a very good idea. Right. So, that radiator. In the pipe bender, copper, steel, and Invar. Invar. In the pipe bender. Don't think we got enough copper and steel in there, but you never know. Large extendable radiator. 10 grams of copper, 10 grams of steel. Now I believe I had a spare steel ingot. There we go, 100 grams of steel. 3 grams of copper, better than none. Any more copper in this here mess? There we go. Slowly feeding it to the machines. Hello, hello! Halleberg, I see you. How are you having a good day? Favourite space wizard engineer, aren't you just lovely? Oh, hang on. Let's sing. Good grief. Alright. the sensor bot engineering specialist loony, and it's saying, no, you can't say the word loony, it's rude. It's like, yeah, right. I'm gonna have to swap these back again. My eyesight's changed, so these guys are now great for distance work, but not so good for close up. Yeah, exactly. Really, really, really. I mean, some words you look at and think, yeah, it's 2024. See what I did there? And we don't use those words anymore. Not without meaning to be absolutely horrible to somebody. But loony, I see why there might be a limitation on it, but I think it's silly. Right. Where's that IC housing? Where is that IC housing? Did I leave it in a cupboard somewhere? Ah, I did. I put it in the corner of the cupboard. Fine. So, large extendable radiator, please. The auto mod would have not made it in the GC God. Hell, to be brutally honest, it barely makes it here. It takes out the worst of the evil without me having to step in. And frankly, I am much happier stepping in to say, oh no, that's perfectly acceptable, rather than, oh God, now I should have caught that before someone said it. Okay, so in the hab, my bed is about here. I want to stick 2 hydroponics rigs on this side here, and I want to have pipe work. Well, I'm not going to be able to do it up that side, so it's going to have to come up here. Good, great radiator, in and out. Placement requires a frame below for support. Oh, ooh. So I can only build it on a structure like that. Well, okay, can't really complain. So, water in that side. Come on, position where I want you to be. Oh, blimey. Do it now. Clonk. Right. Oh, and I need to add some stuff to it. Okay, fine. Ah, Helberg, have I guessed who this is? Ha. The icy housing is at the top of the hill. Thank God you didn't climb them. The problem is, favourite space wizard engineer and friendly engineering specialist Looney, I am going to have an absolute pig of a job attaching what one might call real names to the rest of the world. You guys melted my brain so hard that if you want to give me another name that I might know you by, I think that might work better. Sorry, mate. It's going to be one of those like, oh, yeah, of course I know you, mate. Oh, fuck. Yeah, right. Goes beyond, course I know you, mate. It's sort of, yeah, should have guessed. Should bloody well have guessed. I should have guessed. Didn't guess. And also, I'm fairly sure we've spoken about this before on this channel. You've been here before. People have come in and said, hi, how you doing? And I've said, hi, I'm doing fine. Insulated liquid pipe. All right. We've got enough gubbins there. I should put a stacker on the back end of this as well, shouldn't I? Do stackers come in here? Stackers. Well, iron and copper. Oh, well, fine. I'll do that in a little bit. Over a year. Oh, in between things and stuff, the amount of evil, doom-laden brain fog I have been subject to, you would not believe. Frankly, I don't believe it, and I was there. So, oh, man. Things that have happened to me, you would never happen to a dog. Apart from anything else, the poor dog would get confused and be like, what? A friendly frag-induced... Aw, aren't you lovely? That's how we like things. Right. So... I have a wire going very neatly up there. It's a very lovely wire. But I'm going to move some of it, maybe all of it. Because I also want a pipe going up here. I do indeed. Right. So all this wire, right, is one wire. Whoa, dude. Okay, I've got a plan. And it's going to ruin my filter rig for a small amount of time, but whatever. Chunk, come on, give me the cable back. There. You're just going to be annoying, aren't you? Sneaky trick, where it doesn't want to give me the wire back, I cheekily add an extra piece so that it cannot complain that it can't see the wire. Right. There. There. I could even move that up, but hey. La da da, that's already going up there. A bit wires hovering in mid-air, but well, hey. Alright, again, a little bit inelegant, but I think that should do the job. I think that's going to be the whole,
Hydration critical.
what's the right concept? This is going to be the whole métier, the whole style of this base. Bit tacky, but works. Hank, how you doing, man? Good to have you with us. Welcome to the moon. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Innovator of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and terribly confused fellow who has just been horribly exploded by Hellbear. Blast 10? Dude, there's not even going to be any smears left. It's going to be nasty. You're doing fine? I am doing okay. I'm holding my shizzle together. I'm not dead. I'm not on fire. And frankly, I'll take that. Are you a stationeer? Do you partake every so often?
Coffee.
Coffee, I thank you. Right. Well, in which case, for Hank and anybody else who is looking around and wondering what the heck I'm doing, I am on the moon. I have landed on the grey and featureless moon in my little landing pod, which didn't crash horribly. Oh, that was an eclipse, by the way. There's a planet somewhere around there, probably the Earth, with various bits of equipment strapped to crates on the side. And I have the intent to survive on the moon. So I have built a massive great line of solar panels, a generator that eats the carbon I can find on the moon, a battery to store my power, a little bit of automation to make the solar panels follow the sun. Tick, 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 tick. Some storage cabinets, a furnace to melt alloys, a habitat which is currently at 53 degrees centigrade and is thus completely unlivable. If you've played Space Engineers, Hank, this is exactly what you've said. This is like Space Engineers, but way more complicated. You lay every line of cable. You build all the things here. You work from a mess of... Well, these are lovely, beautifully ingoted metals, which I have got from my miners here, which are currently switched off, which have been fed through the centrifuges to separate out the ores, and then fed through those two smelters to turn them into ingots. So my last centrifuge is just spinning up to process a chunk of foul, messy ore. And my smelters I enclosed in a building thinking that I would be able to trap the escaping gases, but it looks like when they come out of the centrifuge there's no gases left. So I'm probably going to dismantle this building and use the panels for probably an extra story on the hab. I think that sounds like a good idea. Have an upstairs. Right, so right now I am starting to rig up for temperature control in the hab. As I said, 53 degrees C, bit toasty warm, not ideal. Oh yeah, that's bitchin' Betty in my suit telling me that my battery is getting low. Gotta go and fetch a fresh suit battery. Gonna do that in a mo. Right. Pipes. I'm hooking up, clonk, a Girt Grate radiator, which is going to sit on top of the hab and during daylight might suck up a bit of sunlight or dump some heat. Why trap gases? Because gold releases oxygen when smelted. Oxygen is useful. Yeah, or frankly, I'm on the moon. Gases are useful. I need carbon dioxide to feed my plants. I need nitrogen to make a decent air mix. I'm keeping nitrous oxide in a box just because, well, it comes off some of the ices out there and occasionally a bit of nitrous oxide is good for burning. But I've just noticed my filter rig has all of the filters switched on right now, and I don't think that's right, because I don't think there's enough pressure in my waste tank. Let's get the atmosphere analyzer into my tablet to warrant being switched on. However, look at that. Waste tank has 142 kilopascals of clean nitrogen in it. Where we interesting. Why is that, one wonders? Because the nitrogen should be being filtered out through this air filter into this air tank. I have a perplexity. Right, filtration, output, input. The input line is in vacuum. Huh? Explain. So I've got nitrogen on that side. I am pumping, in theory, nitrogen through here, but I've got vacuum on here. Why have I got vacuum there? Why? Wake up. Reset the pump. Reset the chip. What happens when I have to take a dump on the moon? They don't deal with that. I have a spacesuit which has what they euphemistically call a waste tank. Yeah. Right. Let's empty out my actual waste tank there. filtering as fast as it's pumping, it would seem to be a vacuum. Yeah, spacesuits, yeah, we don't worry about it. It is glossed over and nobody says anything. Right. Okay, so I'm vacuuming out my waste tank, which is full of carbon dioxide I've breathed out and pollution and all that kind of stuff. I'm dumping it into this tank of, well, this tank of brown gas here. Right. But you notice the nitrogen, the amount of moles of nitrogen is not changing. The amount of CO2 and oxygen is changing because they are being filtered out. So what is wrong with my nitrogen rig? Hello, how are you? I'm gonna go with nothing. Turn that off, it turns itself back on again. Right. Pipe network has 74 moles of nitrogen in it. Tank has 4.4 thousand moles of nitrogen in it. Why is my nitrogen filter just not filtering nitrogen? You're just in a bad mood or something? That's the input line, which is once more in vacuum. Hank, filters do get clogged, but you see here it says the medium filter is at 100%. That means that particular filter is not clogged. The next one is at 88%. It was at 89% last time I looked, so it has done some work. Interesting. Maybe it just needed me to reset the filter. Okay. So these guys, 324 moles of nitrogen just sat there. The others are changing, not very much, but they are changing. Temperature thing? Not registering any liquid nitrogen. Can be switched on but disabled. Ooh, now there's a thing. I wonder. Yeah, put the configuration ATNA in there. Alright, so nitrogen thingy. Power, yes. Open, apparently so. Error 0, lock setting, maximum ratio on. Ratio nitrogen output 1.0, total moles output 70, but that's not changing. None of those numbers that I can understand look bad. Yeah, mode is on or off. Alright, so if I do that. Alright, let's steal its toys. What does it say? No filters. Interesting. I'd have thought that would be an error code. How queer. Yeah, right. Let's have a word with the oxygen one. La da da. Oxygen. Open 0. Open 1. Mode 1. Open 0. So for some reason it's open. Could that be because there's... Well, no, there's oxygen to be played with. Oh, the chip cover. Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Open 0. Yeah, cool. Alrighty. So we can play fun games with that. Look at that. And okay. I got nothing. Under what circumstances would it just refuse to filter nitrogen?
Beyond any doubt.
Pressure differential? How many moles is it processing? Well, even if it was processing, you know, a gnat's chuff of a tiny mole, it should be getting some numbers. Yeah, pressure differential 0. Mode active. Alright, I've got a plan. It's a bit of an odd plan, and it roughly translates as turn it off and on again, but I'm going to just dismantle it and rebuild it. And just take it to pieces, put it back together again. Too much pressure in the output. Really? That would be a bit of an odd one. What do we got there? 156 kPa. Right. 1.65 megapascals, 1.65 kPa, 1.44 megapascals. So at a very similar pressure, the oxygen's still working. You're going to volume pump here? Wow. I mean, that's slowly processing oxygen. 65.7. What numbers are we in there? Like breathtakingly slowly processing oxygen, it must be said. I mean, really amazingly slowly. You think the back pressure from the tank is causing the filter to stop working? Blimey. Alright. We've got a turbo pump on the front side pushing... oh, well, it would be pushing, but of course everything's completely in vacuum now because it's all been filtered out. It's in millimoles. Might be processing that much nitro as well, because... Oh, yeah. It's all the way down the tiny, tiny numbers, isn't it? Right. Okay. Brief peek around. There we go. Here's some blue. We're going to go and get some blue. Stick it in the ice crusher. See what it does. I will get us some green. And do the same. Right. Blue ice is oxygen. Because in the real world, liquid oxygen is a nice, bright, tinkly blue. It's quite a surprise. I was surprised. And this is frozen nitrogen ice, which has a bit of nitrogen and a bit of nitrous oxide. Chomp, 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 chomp. That'll do nicely. Right. Okay, liquid oxygen is corrosive. Yeah. I saw a fella on the Open University back in the day. Tells you how old I am. Take a diamond and drop it into a pan of liquid oxygen. Didn't last long. All right. Okay, oxygen. Grinding up the ice, warming up the ice. Oxygen turning up any minute now. In the waste tank, we hope. There we go. Although where the hell that nitrous oxide came from, I do not know. Right, so 102 moles of oxygen in the waste gas tank. 98, 97, 96, 95. So there we go. The oxygen is vanishing. Although now the blob of it has just been pumped in. And the nitrogen is now vanishing as well. I am confused.
Power critical.
Okay. Right. Right, well that just went from 4... So my nitrogen is now filtering. And the numbers are dropping. Still says the pressure differential is 0. I have no idea how I would achieve a pressure differential at this point, but whatever. Aliana Flynn, I will feed it green ice. Green ice is nitrogen. When I say green, it's kind of turquoisey. Got to be the input pipe pressure. Volume pump on the output. Wait, try it. Because the input pipe pressure, that's this fella here, which is at 200 kilopascals. And is swiftly down to 0. Because the turbo pump presumably just can't keep up. The output pipe pressure... Yeah, and I can put volume pumps on all the outputs. It's deeply tacky though. Deeply tacky. Alright, fresh tube battery. Okay. Let's get this oxygen in there as well while we're at it. Yep, I've got no good ideas. So, if that really does need a pressurized input, was 1.65 megapascals on the input line, 156 kilopascals on the output line, so it's a factor, there's an order of magnitude in there. So that's calling it, yeah, look at that, 1.3 megapascals. That's correct, give or take. That's 0, apparently. 2 megapascals on the output line, 1.4 on the input line. So yeah, I can see why it's calling that. Whoa. Okay, right. So this is coming in pulses. Right, sod it. I don't know. I don't know. Does it have any harm doing waste gas sitting in that pipe? Not really. My concern is it just doesn't bother filtering it. So long as it does eventually chew through this, because if it sits there and won't filter because of some pressure differential somewhere, it will keep the filtration rig running all the time because it will be failing to empty out this tank. Because right now it sits there, it will keep that tank running down until it's less than, I think I said 100 kPa, I might have said something else. Yeah. Oh, Daliana, I'm fairly sure that pumping out the back end of the filter will do. I don't know whether it'll do. I don't know whether an ordinary pump would do the job, because if it's kicking out 10 litres a tick or whatever, it might not be able to keep up. And it seems to be filtering 4 moles a tick at 0 pressure differential, and about 6 or 7 at 1 megapascal. So I don't know what kind of limitation we're looking at, because the pipes will take, was it 60 megapascals before they really go bang?
Oh, hello, handsome.
Hello, Echo, darling. How are you? Right, so we get 200 moles of oxygen, 139 nitrogen. So it could be that once the pressure in the input pipe drops low enough, even the turbo pump can't, or once the volume of gas in the input pipe drops low enough, even the turbo pump can't pressurize it sufficiently to overcome the back pressure on the output of the filter. Because that nitrogen there is sitting solid at 140 moles. The oxygen is dropping again. I don't know why the oxygen would drop but the nitrogen wouldn't. Tired but celebrating, says Echo. Work accepted your work from home proposal. Booyah! So you're going to be comfy in your living room with a laptop going, yeah, I can do work. I can do that. I can read pressure output from the filtration unit, toggle activated if it gets too high. Oh, there's a whole bunch of things I can do. A whole bag of stuff I can at this point. So one of the things I could do probably on the filtration unit is, for each one of them, I could read the concentration of the relevant gas. What can I get here? Required power, pressure, input, it's just... I'm not entirely sure this is accurate, some of those numbers. Pressure output, temperature output, ratio of this, that and the other. Total moles, combustion input, oh my. Fancy combustion input at that point. Ratio oxygen. So I look at the pressure on the input side, it says 0. Do we believe that? Well, possibly. Looks like a vacuum. But why? It shouldn't be possible for it to be a vacuum when I've got 97 kPa on this side and a volume pump that's still switched on. Then again, why is everything switched on? You reckon? Okay. Right. Total moles, 240. Ratio, this, that and the other. Ratio nitrogen 0.58. I'm not sure that that's going away. So I've got now 141 moles of nitrogen. And that's not changing. Config on the M2 tank. Right. Nitrogen tank. And we have filtered some nitrogen. So I reckon it is a low pressure situation that the problem occurs. Total moles 5321.127. So any changes are occurring in the 4th decimal place. Not rising at all. Yeah. Yes. So this nitrogen here Hmm. 2.17, and that's essentially a vacuum. It's got to be to do with the back pressure of nitrogen, and the reason it's the nitrogen is because that's the highest back pressure. So it filters slowest, which means there's a bit of nitrogen left in the tank. And your turbo pump there can't pressurize this line hard enough for some reason. So yeah, 141 moles in there. At 94 kPa, so I would have thought I'd be able to vacuum that out. 94 kPa there, 318 kPa there. So that says that that valve is pretty restrictive. Config on the turbo pump. All right. Well, notionally, that way on and 100 litres per, so maximum. We can check it directly, check its secret numbers. Nothing special kicking on there. No idea. So Echo, you're going to be sitting at home chilling out and relaxing. Well, chilling out and working, but you know, that's still good. If I feed this some more oxygen, I think I'm going to see a drop in the nitrogen amount in this tank as the oxygen comes in. So loads of oxygen. There we go, the nitrogen's now pumping through because there's now enough gas for this here turbo pump, well, to possibly very briefly pump gas into, there you go, 400 kPa in the input line. Oh no. Yeah, so every so often it gets some gas to play with, puts it into the input line, the filters chew on it, comes out through the output line when there's nothing left. So now we're down to 117 moles, a few, yeah. The nitrogen's going away. the oxygen's increasing because the ice crusher is chewing on oxygen ice. It's basically when it gets to a low enough pressure, it just doesn't work anymore. Means you can move into your house without having to find a new job. Yeah, I reckon that's a fine and awesome plan. Because moving into your shiny house, you're going to make it awesome and phenomenal. You and Mog going to make it even better than it was before. Ideal concept. Unless it is pumping through and immediately going back through the one directional for some reason. No, I really don't think it would. Yeah, I honestly think that when it gets to a low enough pressure, it can't overcome the back pressure in the nitrogen tank, and it just stops working. It's odd. On the other hand, Iothis says well, haunted. Yeah, haunted's entirely possible. Hello, dear heart. How are you? Apart from utterly luscious as usual. Is life treating you and yours well in the heathen Southlands? Oh, she flatters me. Don't stop, I love it. Okay, so we're running out of pressure in here. That's still dropping. So we were at about 300 moles of gas before when it went and just stopped working. And the nitrogen has stopped again because possibly back pressure in the nitrogen tank. Oxygen's still coming down. Yeah, nitrogen just stopped processing. Is there a blockage somewhere? Pretty sure there isn't. Apart from possibly in my brain. What's supposed to happen is this here device is supposed to suck in mixed gases from that pipe at the bottom up through this here, filter out the nitrogen, pop it out through this pipe here into this tank here, and squirt out anything that isn't nitrogen into this return line, which goes through this valve that says none shall pass, back through to here, where it is pumped into the input line again to catch the bits that anyone else has missed. Oh, grief. Running low on soup as well. I need to get that. I need to get the hydroponics up and running. Right. Okay. Let's stick that in the pocket, get that out, switch that off, steal that. What is the software saying for this? Right. Let's just put a 0 on that. If it's less than 100 kPa, sod it. It's not going to work well. Just switch everything off. Stop sucking power. Well, that seems to have worked for the moment. And we'll try and work out why it doesn't work at low pressures in the near future. Sounds like we've lost pressure through the valve. It is a very restrictive valve there. I'm wondering whether to bother with it. Always take it out. Can I put a pressure regulator in parallel to the turbo pump with a back pressure set to 0? I'm not sure what that would what that would achieve. How would that help? Do tell. I can see why taking the valve out is useful, because if it is horribly restrictive, that means there's a lot of pressure in the output pipe which isn't coming through as available gas on the input pipe. So I'll try that. Because this fella here also essentially acts as a valve, so we don't need both. Shonk. See how that goes. Right. In the meantime, however, if I don't nip to the little coder's room, I'll blow out a kidney. So I'm going to give you a lovely view of the sunset with the solar panels doing their thing. I think indeed, if the flow is in one direction because of the turbo pump, I can strip the valve and see how it goes without. Back in just a second, chumps. Okay, man. Interesting concept. Well, oh, I have these vanishing away. See you in a moment. Ad break. Oh, joy. Nobody likes those. That's input. Okay, welcome back, all the lovely people. If the turbo pump isn't doing its job effectively, if a pressure regulator also pushing gas to the same pipe, but specifically with the goal of getting the waste tank down to 0, maybe they'll do most of the work. Problem is, pressure regulators are incredibly slow. And I think what we may have here is a flow volume problem. Filtration. Right, see what we've got here.
Power low.
Blah, 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 blah. Filter 2 gases simultaneously from a single note. Input, filter output, as well as unfiltered. Now, it's not telling me what the pressure differential is between. But if the pressure differential is between the input side and the filtered output, then yeah, having a volume pump somewhere tucked into here might make a little difference. Well, the wiring's going to be a bit of a pig, but yeah, whatever. You need the valve there, otherwise a turbo pump is pumping gas into the same network it's trying to pump from. Well, the turbo pump is sucking waste gas and making it into an input line here, pressurized. That input line goes to all the filters, which are kicking waste gas back again. So notionally, what it should be doing is just pressurizing this line. Yeah, slow is greater than doing nothing. I think something is either wrong with the nitrogen filter itself, and I need to strip it and rebuild it. Don't know. It can't overcome the back pressure in the nitrogen tank when there is not much gas in the input line. Filters now work on pressure differential, should be much safer to put them in series. You think it's being filtered by the wrong machine as waste. But how would that pump into the nitrogen tank? Because this is the thing that is kicking out the nitrogen. If I go and get some more green ice, we could just try it. Filters in series. Yes, it used to be if you put filters in series, one after the other, one would pressurize its own output, fed it into the next input, and there would just be a horrible kaboom. But so if the pressure differential, if you're implying that their in series work is better, that implies that it's pressure differential between the input and the output pipes. I can't find any green ice around here. I probably should go out in daylight when I can see further. Because it'll go into whichever filter's got the least pressure behind it, the oxygen one, they're getting pushed back out to the waste tank. Not sure I understand what you're saying there, Aliana. Because all of the pipe work here, the lower line there is your input line with the turbo pump on the end of it. So all of those filters are linked to the same line, but the output, filtered output lines are all separate. There's no way I could get anything from the filtered output of this into any of the other tanks. All gas goes into each filter. True. Doesn't just pull the one it filters, only filters on the output. Yes. Chips could solve that too if you check for the ratio of whatever the unit's filtering. Yes, indeed. Right now I've got a very simplistic filter rig. Basically it just says if there's gas in waste tank, turn on the entire rig at once. Whereas each one of these could have a chip in it saying how much oxygen is there in there. Switch on accordingly. Once I've got, well, I should make some more chips and start doing a bit of code. Totally doable. And if I add... if I add a volume pump onto the output of each of these, I don't think that's relevant though. I think the pressure differential is between the input and the waste lines. Alright, Aliana says there nitrogen is being absorbed by the oxygen filter only and then spat out as waste and repeating and never reaching the nitrogen filter because it's always got more pressure behind it than the oxygen filter until the oxygen one gets full. Yeah, but they are all on a they're all on the same pipe. So notionally the gas mixture in this pipe should be available come back to all of them rather than being this one and then that one and then this one and then that one. They're all in parallel, like a wee ladder. Path of least resistance. That shouldn't matter. Because the oxygen is well, apart from that, is after the nitrogen. Available to all of them. Go to whichever's easiest. Well, at that point, it should be carbon dioxide, which has the least pressure in the tank at the moment. And a little oxygen pollution from earlier, but whatever. I'm not that bothered. Yeah, honestly, I think it's... I think it's down to the pressure differential here. Now, if I switch that on just as is, what do we got there? 102 kPa in there, 102 kPa in the line there, 102 kPa in that line there because they're all connected. But vacuum in this line here. So we want this line to be higher pressure than that one. Because none of that's filtering right now. It's not just the nitrogen one. It's just not moving. And what's it saying? Processed 4 moles. Vacuum. Nothing. No change. So I don't think it's nitrogen qua nitrogen. I think literally this has some pressure in it, that doesn't. because these guys suck really hard, but they're not doing anything with it. They're sucking the gas out and spitting it straight through. Okay, I will switch to give me a sec. Turn off the automation. Right, turn that off. That off. Anime. Anime. Alright, what do we got? Right, everything's off. Right, everything is off. So we've got 102 kPa in this line here. If I switch this pump on, it should be vacuuming out this line here and pumping it all into here, which seems good. Chunk, 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 chunk. So this line should slowly come down to nothing. Now that might be a thing here that we don't allow. We have some kind of digital valve on this side here that doesn't allow the back pressure. Oof. Or possibly, what am I doing? Oh, there's a thought. Right, I've had a thought in my head. Right, okay, we got Nup and Halfpenny in this line. Switch that pump off. If we just switch the nitrogen on, I think it'll filter until this line gets up to pressure again. Chunk. So that's filling. That's blipping gently as, well, the numbers go through. So that's not going to really show up in there. There we go, so that's moved. Hey Jusha, how you doing? I'm okay. I'm holding my shizzle together. Okay. So right, now we're down to vacuum in the input line again. And this is no longer processing. So it's down to pressure differential in these two lines. So what do I need to do? Okay, here's a thought. Input waste tank. Pressure climbs. Om nom 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 nom. Oh no, it's time to turn the filters on. Filter, 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 filter. Turbo pump on the output line pumps into a subsidiary waste tank until it's full. Or until this one's empty. And then, and only then, does it repump back to the input side. Back pressure regulators to keep filtered output on the filtration unit to 0. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely... Yeah, back pressure regulators on there. Can they keep up with the flow, though? Don't know. But basically, yeah, we need this line vacuumed and this line pressured. Oof. Still think put them in series instead of parallel. Alright, what would happen there? I'm not sure it's going to help. It might do. Because you'd have high pressure gas on the output side. So let's say high pressure gas on the input side. In it comes. High pressure gas comes out and goes to the input side of the next fella along. You do risk blowing your pipes. operate proportional to the pressure differentials. Back pressure regulators will work faster as their input pressure increases. Ooh, might be work. Gas has only one path, is filtered out as it passes through each. Alright. Does make it rather more problematic to individually filter gases, because I can't say, you know, what's my waistline like? Is it full of CO2? Switch on the CO2 filter. And that might be the best way of doing things. Right. Okay. So, ponder this. High pressure line here through to all of the filters. As it gets to a certain amount of target gas, it switches on the filter and a pump on the output line to make sure the output pressure on the filter is as low as possible, and that pump pumps back into here, making this side pressure as high as possible. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Faye. I'm not keen on putting them in series because... Oh, hang on a second. Bleedis is doing us another raid. Hello, Bleedis. All right, let's get a shout out on there. Boff. Oh.
Coffee.
Dish. And we swap out for the raid shades one more time.
Coffee.
I thank you. Wow.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout.
Chinese. What have you been playing? You've been playing Stationeers as well. How's it going in Bleedis? What planet are you on? Oh. Thank you very much for the coffee. Somebody's going, oh, woo, who have we got here? Jusha made beef Wellington on Thursday. No, beef Wellington's not tricky. It's very tasty, though. It's proper tasty. Right. Hello, people who've just raided in. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and occasional Stationeer. He says, yeah, a little more than occasional. Right, going to get a fresh power battery for my suit. And ponder. I'm going to leave the filtration rig as is for the moment, because it's getting to the point where I'm running low on soup. And if I don't get my potatoes up and running, I'm going to die. That planet, oh, hell planet Venus. Yeah, you don't want to go there. Nobody likes Venus. I am unkeen on the place. Proper beef fillet steak. Oh, ooh. An envy now. Beef Wellington with a decent fillet steak. Really? That's, yep, I'm liking that idea. I'm enjoying that as a concept. Okay, here is my Gert Great radiator. What do I need? I need a welding torch and some steel sheets. Can I make some steel sheets? Steel sheets. I need some steel for steel sheets. Who'd have thunk it? Got any in there? Silver. You got some steel? You got some steel. You got some steel. It's going to make a mess either way. Whatever. Give me the steel. I want the steel. There it is. That's not steel. Right. Couple of steel sheets should be fairly quick. One of those. And again. A welding torch. What else is it going to need? Stellite glass sheets, for the love of Pete. Right. Well, that's not very useful. In fact, that's not very useful at all. Right. Stellite glass sheets. Stellite glass sheets require stellite. I do not have any stellite because stellite requires an advanced furnace and a bunch of fairly heavy-duty alloy work. Right. That's not going to be very pleasant. I was relying on this concept to be able to dump a bunch of heat out of my hab. So, it's going to be a different plan. Quite a different plan. Hey ho. Really? I've got no juice in my angle grinder. Okay, fine. You can go in there and I don't know what. I will pinch the name device. Stellite bloody glass. That's just rude. Rude! Sulk gently. It's all looking so good. Right. So how are we going to do this instead? Wow, my project is cooling. So I'm going to get a bunch of vacuum radiators, I hope. Let's see what we need for them before we start. Pipe radiator liquid requires a pipe radiator kit, which requires golden steel. Okay, I can do that. And a digital valve. Oh, silly o'clock times. Going to go back to the blanket place in your laptop. Sweet dreams, Faye. May you have an awesome time. I've just noticed what time it is as well, and I'm going to be shutting down fairly soon because right now... actually, let's get the steel back. I am suddenly discombobulated in a, oh, well, that's annoying. And all that jazz. So, I have water pipe. I reckon some digital valves, a couple of digital valves, water tank, big radiator rig. Yeah, let's do that. Right, extendable radiator in the box there. Spanner here. Spanner, spanner, spanner. Okay. What do I actually want to do? I want to turn on a digital valve. Why have I got two lines up there? Oh yeah, that's irrelevant. I want to turn on a digital valve that radiates out into the darkness when it gets too warm in the hab. Okay. Right. I think I can manage that as a general concept. So we've got power here. We've got water line coming through there. A water line coming up here. So I can have this entire chunk rigged with radiators, vacuum radiators. Digital valve, going to need one of them. Going to need some vacuum radiators. Okay, got a plan. You hush. Digital valve, liquid. Copper, steel, invar. All right. You got copper, indigo, invar, indigo. Right. Just one will do nicely. So you can sit, I don't know, somewhere around here. I'll do. So all my water supply goes through there, comes out the top here, and we have some wiring that clips neatly into here. Let's call you. Well, let's get a battery for you to start with. Stat valve. Okay. I don't believe that we actually require any through flow at the moment. It just deals with temperatures in a pipe. So we're going to build it like this for now. See what happens. Coffee. I thank you, Deletia. How are you? Oh. You have returned from dinner and a movie. Alas! That's not an alas. That's a celebratory thing. Well done, you. Was it a good movie? Was it a fine dinner? Was the dinner with spectacular company? Is your heart fluttering at this very moment? Right, radiator, kit, medium radiator, kit, pipe radiator. Oh, hang on, let's make sure we get the right one. Pipe radiator liquid comes from kit, pipe radiator liquid. Okay, fine. Pipe radiator liquid. Needs some gold. Well, who doesn't? Gold, gold, gold. Bit more gold. Chunk. Movie was better than expected. Dinner was good but alone. Ah, well. Do we ask what movie you saw? Was it one of those things like, I'll tell you, but I'll have to kill you afterwards? Right. Four of those. Two more, maybe some. 5. What have we run out of? Predictably, it's the gold. We got any more in the heap? Yeah, we got loads. Loads of gold. So rich. Pity that gold isn't actually that useful on the moon. And it's a bit useful, clearly we're using it, but, you know. Night swim. Ooh, okay. Interesting concept. As the only reference I've got for that is the old REM song, Night Swimming. But what's it all about then? And if you tell me a bit about swimming at night, I'm going to say, I believe you. Right. So you... okay. Oh, I think I might need to turn this valve on briefly. There we go. Now what do we got? Radiating. Okay. Temperature in the pipe. 7 degrees C. Oh no. This might go a bit wrong if I'm not careful. .11 C. Alright, so we've got to now got to extend that pipe into the hab and make sure. Ooh, I may have just done something dim here. May have just done a dim thing. Yeah, I'm going to dismount these radiators for the moment. Right. Wow. Okay, so I also want a water spine down the top of there, which is going to be insulated liquid pipes, which I need some silicone. Silica, not nickel. Pool is haunted, but also heals somebody. Basically, it's spring from long ago, it was worshipped or something. If you sacrifice somebody, it will grant you a wish. Whoa. Jusha, go sleep, dear chum. It's night, it's 100% allowed. Sleeping is one of those things that humans should do. Have a lovely time, and thank you so much for being with us. Okay. Right. What do I need to make this do? I need... pipes on the inside of my hab. Which will warm up. I need pipes on the outside of my hab. Ooh. Which will cool down. Alright. So I've got a line, that's my water line there. Where's my spanner? That way? Lovely. Can't do it again. But hopefully, I will now see on the inside of the hab a water pipe. Probably behind the bed. Oh, no, not behind the bed. Straight through the bloody wall. Oh, whatever. Fine. Come on, give me a shape I want. I'll do. Nearly. That'll do better. Am I going to dismantle my bed? Probably am, aren't I? I don't want to take my bed apart. I want to sleep in it tonight. Also, I've lost my drill. Damn it. Where have I left my bloody drill? I've probably left it in a box outside, haven't I? Fine. Fine. Faye has achieved comfy and Pat Player has joined us. Hello, dear chum. How are you this evening? Morning, night, both. Nope, no, yeah, there's my drill. Right. So yeah, didn't want to do that. That's not what I wanted at all. In fact, that's completely pointless. Utterly pointless. I have mistaken the shape of my own habitat. Whoops. Right. Right. Dismantling. All of this lot can come down as well. I can probably leave it there. What I actually want is a pipe along the wall here.
Power low.
Oh, hush you. Brilliant. Everything that could possibly be in the way is in the way. That's just usual. Ah, that's not a good sound. I don't like it. Is it somebody? But it's a fakey. Oh, Delethea, you rotter. Oh, harsh. Proper harsh. Twisted my melon with your fakiness. Right. Okay. Don't know where this valve's going to go just yet. It's going to go on this side instead. Right. Fist shaking going on there. Why I oughta. Okay. Okay, so you lot, I don't know, somewhere around here, come into the room and start doing things. You lot can get dismounted and rebuilt accordingly. So somewhere around here is going to go a valve. And that might just fit there. That might fit. Let's see. How do you feel about fitting here? Oh, pretty cool actually. But you're a valve, so the direction doesn't matter, which is nice. Okay, so water in a dirty grate tank here. Lovely, lovely. I need more radiators. Lots more radiators. Liquid pipe. Okay. Radiator. Build kit pipe radiator liquid. Need more gold. Oh, we're running out of gold again. I've got more gold in the heap. Let's kick it over a bit. Bit more gold there. Bit more gold here. Those can go in a pocket. That can... there's no more room in a pocket. That can go there. Right, bit more gold. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Off you go. Right. You timed it pretty damn well there, Delicia. I was sitting there thinking, uh-oh, I don't know how, but it's not impossible. My main concern, of course, is I'm sitting thinking, hang on, I'm in a vacuum. How am I hearing that? All right. Okay, one more. Okay, and I think a pipe heater. Oh, I wonder. Or maybe a volume pump. Oof. Yeah, I think a volume pump's better. Right, consider this. This is going to get bloody freezing up here. So if I stick a valve there, can I stick a volume pump right on the next pipe, or is there got to be a pipe in between them, I wonder? Do I have a volume pump for liquid? Kit volume pump. Volume pump again. No liquid volume pumps. What I don't want to do is leave a section of pipe empty. But that's okay, because I can put the valve up there and the volume pump down here. Yes, yes I can. All right. Because that will then empty out the pipe and not leave it susceptible to freezing in ice. Volume pump a liquid, I thank you. Iron, more gold, who'd have thought it? How much gold? 2 grams. That should be, that's even the tiniest 2 gram ingot of gold should do the job there. Right. Do we need a pipe sensor somewhere? Probably do. Right, so you can sit about there. Oh, no, you can't. Or that, well, you would be able to if there wasn't a pipe in the way, I'm sure. If only Amy could be trained to sort that out, or indeed be useful in any way whatsoever. Oh, hang on. Oh dear. Oh, of course. Right. Valves up there. Blast. I do actually want the valve right here. I don't know, can I stick it right? Can I stick this pump right next to the valve? Conceptually. Will it go? Doesn't like it. No, alright. Pipes again. Can I get at it? I have to stick a slightly wiggly one on. Ah. There we go. Come on, stick it in the corner. Right. Alrighty. Right. So now, in theory, I can stick a chip somewhere around here, probably about there. Saying, which can talk to, well, where am I going to get temperature sensors? Bit late to be installing a Christmas tree. Do I plan on finishing it to the end of the year? I don't know. I'm just going to, I reckon I'll just keep it rolling for a little while. I can install it bit by bit, I think. So if I head in here, alright, what's it like in here? 58 degrees. It's really quite toasty. I mean, it's beyond toasty and into, oh, that's a bit dangerous. And I want radiators. Radiators? Okay. Radiators. You can keep the room warm or cold, perhaps. Yeah. Okay. And we'll stick a pipe on the end of this so we know what we're doing. And we're going to have some hydroponics in the corners over there. That's my bed. I am going to need a temperature sensor in here somewhere. What kind of sensor is that? It's a gas sensor, isn't it? I'm probably going to need a pipe sensor as well. Ugh, mate. Maybe there's a better way of doing this. Liquid wall cooler. I'm probably overlooking this then. Right. Alright, what do you do? And it says liquid wall cooler, which is definitely a great idea. Maybe I'm overthinking. No matter. Let's keep overthinking. Why not? We're doing it. We're on a roll. Let's keep on with the overthinking. Right. Pipe radiator, liquid. Yes. And again. And again. Right, you lot. You are the beginnings of my Christmas tree. I really should just move these pipes down, shouldn't I? Just generally. It's embarrassing to have them like that. I don't like them anymore. Oh, I'll just catch it for a second there. There it was. Radiator and pipe. Excellent. Radiator. Pipe. Install. Install. Not you. Right. Better. Okay, little spare pipe. Some spare radiators. Okay. I need a steel plate from over here. And I need the chip and socket that I left on the roof. Right, and I may also need a pipe heater. No, I came up with a better plan for that. So, chip socket.
Power critical.
Clucking bell. Never stops. Right. Chip socket. There we are. Brilliant. Better. Still good. Possibly better still. Beautiful thing. Liquid wall coolers are only a step removed from wall explosives. Just fill with fuel. No. I refuse. Something like that. Definite refusal going on. Right. Do not wish to go boom. Boom, not my idea of a great day. Not keen. There we are. Right. Nice NO2H2 mix. Yummy. Well, these days, yeah, of course, you can have those liquid gases, can't you? And you're sitting there going, yes, I filled my liquid wall cooler with liquid whatever I felt like. And everyone can sit there and say, what did you feel like the other day? Chlorine. Run away. Run a long, long way away. Gas filtration. Thermostat. Cab thermostat. Nice. Okay. Time to write a tiny smidge of code. So what do we got here? We've basically got a digital valve which switches on the cooling. We've got... Oh, check that out. We've already blown a Drecken pipe. Wow. Dude. Can't have liquid CO2. Not under normal temperatures and pressures. No, you can't. I do not know how liquid CO2 does its funky groove thing, but I believe it does do it under certain extreme conditions. Right. Do not know how we managed that, but hey, whatever. I bet they got ice in the pipes. Yeah, I thought I dismantled all of them. Maybe I just left some out. Happens. And we do need a pipe sensor somewhere. And we want it up here. What's it called? Pipe to pipe something or other. No. Maybe it's not in this one. I'm sure it's in this one. Pipe analyzer, thank you. Cable analyzer, no. Maybe pipe analyzer comes out of here. It's quite likely. Pipe analyzer, liquid pipe analyzer. Oh yeah. Needs some electrum and more bloody gold. Of course it needs gold. Everything needs gold. Why is my Okay, it does rather look like machines are no longer stacking ingots. Those have not been stacked. Not even a bit. Well, well, well. Right, bit of gold. Discount engineer, sweet dreams, dear fellow. Don't die and do us a good snooze. Oh yeah, Alvy's still there. How you doing? You holding on to it? Oh. Hang on, rewind. I missed a bit there.
Coffee.
Liquid iron. Coffee. Specific heat capacity of iron, pretty rich, yeah. You got your ratio from a bootleg Smile X. Now you have a crater. Ha! Oh. Thank you for that, Deladithia. Right. Slurp. Have one of these fellas. Shubba 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 shubba. Chonk. Am I out of pipe? I've got one more pipe left. I think I need more pipes. More pipes. Oh, I'll need some silicone. I do wonder whether I need the pipe analyzer though. I might get the configuration ATNR onto the various pumps and valves, and I might not need it after all. Right. So, if I ask Digital Valve, what logic do you have? No, there's nothing on there talking about differential pressures on each side. Liquid volume pump. Similar concept. There's no pressure or anything useful in that area. Oh well, no matter. Aliana Flynn says apparently you can get liquid CO2 at minus 56 degrees C and 4.2 bar. Well, that's only 420 kilopascals as far as we're concerned, so not that. I mean, it's doable. I'm sure as badgers hit minus 56 degrees C. Not entirely a thing. Right. Pipe analyzer. Hello, mate. Right. Well, I would want you the other way up. like that. And I've gotcha. Cable. Snips. Connection. Nice. Sure. What am I missing? I'm missing something and I've completely forgotten what it is. I need to know how warm it is inside the hab. That's what I need. Right, so all of this wiring here has no idea how toasty it is in there. Shonk. Filtration without filters could do it. Read input and output pressure. Room temperature, you need 30 or 40 bar. Ooh, yeah. That's some pressure you need. Nebu, I could just put a gas sensor in the lid here. I think that might do the job. Right. Sensor. Iron, gold and copper. Fine. Copper. Lead, iron. Sorry the place is such a mess. I mean, only a bit sorry, but it is an absolute tip at the moment. I've got bars of metal everywhere, just stuff all over the shop. Welcome back, everybody. Now, okay, I can't install from out there out here, so I have to go indoors. Actually, do I want a gas sensor at all? I probably want to be running my hydroponics. In fact, I do want to be running my hydroponics. So I need a hydroponics bay there. Okay. Two hydroponics bays. Let's get them up, and they can act as my sensors. Just rather hydroponic tray. Portable hydroponics. Oh, is that all I've got for hydroponics these days? Hydroponics station. Nice. Is that better or worse than a hydroponics tray? Well, this I have to harvest myself, which is less ideal than a hydroponics tray, which I can put an automated robot over. Hydroponics device, even. Okay. Build states from a kit hydroponics tray, which needs some iron and comes from the... Right, station has built-in grow light. Yeah, it does though, doesn't it? Can I turn the grow light on and off? Presumably, yes. Right, okay, yeah. What do I need for one of these? From the electronics printer, gold, copper, steel, and nickel. Wow. Yeah. Wall light. Grow light needs a grow light kit. I am much more hinting towards the trays because reasons. I can turn the grow lights on and off separately. There's a whole bunch of gubbins there. Right, so hydroponics device comes from kit. Hydroponics tray made in the pipe bender, made from some iron. Well, alright. Kit, hydroponic tray. I will start with 2. Yeah, trays, there's going to be automation. It's going to happen. Right. I also need a connection to the power, or at least the signal, from this side. How are you rigged? Hydroponics device. Okay. So the water can come in from the side and the data goes out the back. I need a way of hooking the data through. Not too problematic, just slightly wriggly. Yeah, data's going to come through at what floor level? And I can make it come through at ceiling level. That might even be easier. Let's try that. Right. Apart from anything else, it gives me a lighting circuit as well. Because I'm going to want lighting. And I need some more cable. What a mess. Right, copper. Your nickel air tank, is it? Right, okay, fine. I have a fresh one. Chunk. There we are. How am I doing for copper? Nickel, copper. Electro printer. Cable. Right, you get on with doing that. I'll empty some gubbins out of my pockets that I don't quite need at the moment. Right. You can keep going for actually no, stop. I might need the copper later. Right. So my trays are going to be about here. Right. Pipework's going to come across there. Let's get some names on these things. Thermostat valve. Outside radiator sensor. Ooh. Thermostat pump. Ooh. Now that's a problem. That is a problem that I haven't thought of until right this very instant.
Power low.
Well, that's oops. Right, I need a way to empty these radiators here, but I also need a way to fill them.
Hydration critical.
So I've got the digital valve, I've just got it in the wrong place. So okay. Yeah, so the valve essentially has to sit at the same notional place as this pump. Right. Ugh. Right. I suppose I could just have two pumps. Or I could have a bi-directional pump. I don't think I've got a turbo pump for liquid, have I? Turbo volume pump, liquid. Derp. Okay, fine. Fine. That's bi-directional and makes things a lot simpler. And means I can also dismount this fella from there, put it on here instead. God, come on, stick. That'll do. Fine. Okay. This could dismount entirely. Get replaced with a turbo pump, because those are indeed bi-directional. Didn't think I had those. Do though. Two of those that I now don't need. Fine.
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee. Coffee. Oh. Thank you very much, Delithia. Right, turbo pump again. Turbo pump. Bit of copper, bit more copper. Copper. Okay. Indigo. Now you There we are. Right. Too much power to force you to hydrate on a button press. Well, yeah, I've had worse. I have limited the number of times people are able to make me drink coffee. I didn't originally. The first time I did this, I had people going, "You're going to drink coffee every time I press this button." Yeah, 30 cups of coffee later, you're like, "No, enough, I've died. I've actually, I'm dead now." Thermostat. Radiator. So. Thermostat. Pump. Thermostat pump, thermostat radiator sensor. And indoors we're going to go. And maybe we'll have enough power. Dweller, sweet dreams, dear chum. I hope the night is kind to you. Hydroponics device. One there. Or one there. No, not there. Possibly. I was going to put one over here. But whatever, right. Don't actually have that much pipe on us. Doesn't matter. Right, so these guys should now be full of water. Which they are, which is at 42 degrees C, rather too warm. Okay. Gonna need some lights in the ceiling. Yeah, hush you. And we need these fellas who are confusing me, but okay, fine. Absorbing heat or something. So, notionally, we've now got the hardware in place. Time for software. Chip in a box. Interior sensor is the hydroponics tray. Okay, I needed to give it a proper name so I can tell. Well, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter. Edit. Clear. Alias. Internal sensor. Obj. On D0. Alias. Radiator pump on D1, alias radiator sensor on D2. Sure. Start. Alias. Internal sensor hash can be R15. Temp on R14, R13, alias R12. Load into internal sensor hash from internal sensor object. Prefab Hash. Nice. Load into internal temp. Actually, it's going to be batch. Load batch. Internal sensor hash. Yeah. Temperature. Average. Oh no. Alright, fine. We just normally use the abbreviation int, but frankly, we're not doing too badly here. Oh. Right. Okay. So this is basically a cooler. It doesn't heat up. It does not allow for heating at all. With the assumption that heat will just accumulate. Load into R0, let's call internal temperature, external temperature. Target temp into R11. Load into target temp from target temp dial setting. And I am going to have to nip to the bog again because all this bloody coffee. Back in a sec. I'm sure you can see where I'm going with this. Okay. Alright. So, I got the target temperature. So branch, if greater than, in internal temperature, target temperature to start cooling. Cool. Let's just call this do cooling. Do cooling. All right. I'll put a yield at the top of this. Ali will spell it right. Right. Call this empty radiator, just because that is going to jump to the loop at the end, and that's going to jump to the loop at the end. Right. Load.
Power critical.
Oh, blimey. Radiator pressure from radiator sensor. Pressure. Confirm that. Powers Banjexed. Need a fresh battery. I really need some bigger batteries. I need to get my advanced furnace up and running, but I need to do that after I've got my what do you call it, food sorted. Okay, so what do you got? Mode 0 or mode 1? So mode 0 is fill radiator, mode 1 is empty radiator. Okay, we didn't do that. So that's not quite what we want here. So this is going to essentially be, if we want to do cooling, we want to fill the radiator until the pressure reaches a certain thing. Hey Liv, how you doing? Oh. And if we want to empty the radiator, we also want to be reading the pressure. So we need to read this first. So I'll call this now. Call it do cooling. So we have a pump. Set radiator pump mode to fill rad. Set okay. Cyberwolf live is okay. This is what we want. So what do we want for a pressure? Define max rad pressure as what? I don't know. 1 megapascal. Oh, shut up. Do we even get that? Find out. I've got radiator pressure already. Branch if... I don't know, what do we need? Set if less than just use R0. If radiator pressure is less than max radiator pressure, and set radiator pump on to R0. Nice. Okay. Here, we do it the other way. Empty rad. Set greater than into R0, radiator pressure. Proper empty. Right. Blidis is going to go to bed. 2:30 in the morning. Good God, it's 1:30 in the morning here. Have a sweet dreams, Blidis. I hope you have a proper snooze and the rest of your night is wonderful and awesome. It will be great. Yay, so it will. Okay. Confirm that. Export that. Pick that out. You need to go in there. I need to now make a switch. Switch. Logic switch. Thank you very much. I've always wanted extra cable, and now I want the switch, please. Now then. Where did I leave the wire? That'll do fine. Open. Don't care. So somewhere around here. I won't be able to put a wire. Can't put one just there. That's cool. Can put one just here. I want my switch. That looks about right. What I actually want is a dial. Oh. Right. I can't... Can I not... I can't get at the numbers on my dial. Well, that sucks. Not without taking the side off the hab. That sucks big style. Well, fine. You all smell. Right, we got any walls in here? Not there, not here. I need to make a wall. Wall. Steel. Probably in here. Iron, gold, and copper in there. Alright. I can use a pump as a dial just to read out the value. Yeah, what I'm after is a thermostat on the wall I can just control. So I can change the number by essentially fiddling with it rather than having to fiddle around with the code. So what I need to do here, stick a wall on the outside. Wrong button. Oh, come on. That'll do. Right, now I can go indoors, take the front off, adjust it. I'm actually going to adjust it. Keep your temperature the same all the time. I honestly don't know, Buren. I have mostly adjusted it to, like, 22 degrees C, 21, whatever it might be, and then just left it. But I'm going to be doing things like growing plants, so I don't know for sure. Right, max. There we go. And min. Right, so I can put it okie dokie. La da da. But then again, it doesn't take too long to set out. It's slightly of a pain in the trousers, but it's not awful. Right, waste tank's getting full. Swap out for a fresh waste tank. I'll make that automated as well. Right. So, we'll come back at you. We run this briefly to get the aliases in there. Internal sensor, dial, filtration, no, flow pump, gas, tank, storage, hydroponics device. Radiator pump. It's called thermostat pump, so we're going to go backwards through the alphabet for you. Are you not connected? Oh, you're not connected. Fine. Yeah, sorry, I forgot they fixed that bit. Should have remembered because it came up last time. Hydroponics device. Flow pump, filtration pump, what? Hang on. Thermostat pump, nice. Radiator sensor. Thermostat radata sensor, yeah, close enough. Target temperature. Flow pump, gas filtration, hydroponics device. Dial. Right. Okay. So, I'm actually going to take that there. Put that in there. And I'm going to set debug setting to int temp. Convert. Export pop drop on. Now then. Atmosphere analyzer. What do we got in here? 20 odd kilopascals of. Okay. What's the pipe like here? Nebu, thank you. I do my level best. Reason being, I have always considered that I spend about 10% of my time writing code and 90% of my time reading it to work out, what the heck is going on. Ooh, right. So that's something there that needs dealing with. That thermostat radiator sensor needs switching on before we do anything with it. So if anything I do to make my code more readable saves me 10 times, well, 9 times the amount of time that I would otherwise gain from making it easier to write. In other words, spend 10 minutes coding, 90 minutes decoding. Yeah, no, legit. I am solidly expecting over time a patch of code to be written once, twice, and debugged 10 times. Because that's just how this shit works. Alrighty, off we go again. So, notionally, what have I got? I've got some water in there. I've got some water in here, and I've got some water in here. The pump is on all the time. Radiators are dumping heat like a good one, which is cool. So that's losing temperature nicely. The internal temperature in here is 317 Kelvin. There you go. There's a bug for you, because this is all in Kelvin, and I want my numbers in degrees centigrade, don't I? Oh yes. Yes, I do. Whoops. Shush you. Right, so back in the slot. Define Kelvin offset, because aside from anything else, one thing we really hate is random magic numbers in the code. Ones and zeros I can deal with, even occasional twos, but when you sit in there and it's like, why does that say minus 273? What's that all about? Right, so internal temperature sensor. Sub into int temp from int temp Kelvin offset. Thank you. Confirm. Export. Hiccups. Try again. Sure. 44 degrees C in there, but dropping. No rising. That ain't right. What's going on? You're supposed to be dumping temperature. Temperature 31 degrees C, 31, 30.9. How come it's getting hotter? Oh, seriously, how come it's getting hotter? Alright, maybe my radiators just aren't up to snuff. Maybe they're just not radiative enough. Entirely possible. It is daytime. Oh, come here, you. In a pocket. Artemsa, sweet dreams. Catch you later. I hope you have a lovely time. Right. I need more pipes. Insulated liquid pipe, steel and silicon. And we're going to need more gold, I know that. Steel's over here where I left it. You've got a bit of gold, so we're stealing that. Right. Loads of pipes needed. And then we're going to have some radiators.
Power low.
Stop complaining. Ah, dear. What is the room temperature? Is it that the room is heating right now? The room is indeed heating right now. But the internal temperature is the thing I'm reading, which is that number there, 44.8. And it's creeping upwards, probably because it's daylight. And the sun is out. I suspect that come night time things will cool down quite quickly, but I only suspect. Right, and I need more radiators, which I think I left in a box. Possibly over here, possibly over here. Two more. Pipe radiator liquid. There we go. Wonder whether medium radiators are better. If the pump is on, the heat is coming from something before the pump. Yes. The heat is coming from the sunlight inside the hab. But it's not heating up the water. Oh, right. At least I don't think so. Yeah. What did I run out of here? It's going to be gold again, isn't it? No, I just pressed the wrong button. So I'm rather hoping... Right, let's read this with the atmosphere reader again. Are you out of battery? Yes. Need more batteries. Right, so radiator dropping gently, or was last time we looked. 15.6, 15.5, and on the other side of the pump, 50. Yeah, so this is all at 15 now. The internal temperature in the hab is still yes, fluctuating. So these guys are definitely, oh no, not 15, they're at 17, 17.7, 17.6, dumping heat. That's cool. Down here, 44.7. So that pump, strangely enough, somewhat annoyingly, is acting as a barrier. Damn it. Is there some connection other than the pump? There isn't, no, and there is nothing, which seems to imply, of course, that the pump is a barrier, that the heat cannot flow. Oof. Right. Because I need that cold water here to be coming back to this side of the pump. I need it in those pipes there. But I don't need that to be a T-junction. But I was hoping to use this tank as a dump, as 'twere. What's the right word? In electronics terms, it would be a capacitor, just a ballast. And I also want to be able to empty these radiators when the temperature of the water in them gets too low, which is going to be when the water in this tank gets too cold. So my design here is marginally banjaxed, 45 degrees C. What is heating this water apart from sunlight? One-way valve to return water from the radiator. Yep, absolutely. That would work. Just send it down the line here. Yeah. Make a lot more pipes, carry on. Got a one-way valve. There's handy. Oh, that's a wrong kind of valve. Liquid valve. Don't think I've got one. No, don't matter. Right. More insulated pipes. Liquid valve. Alright. Valve. Liquid pipe valve. Iron and copper. Iron. Iron. Copper. Let's just have one of you while we're here. And insulated liquid pipes. A fair number. One-way valves also stop heat transfer if the output side has higher pressure. That should still be fine. I'm just literally... Well, I'm going to be notionally sucking all the water back out. Yeah, drive the pump to cool it. Or push on the pump side to cool and suck on the pump side to empty out the water so it doesn't freeze. That's the plan. 1,000,000 to 1 shot, just might work, etc. Right. Okay. Right, so somewhere down here, one-way valve. I wonder whether it actually lets me just stick one straight through the wall. Okay, somewhere down here, first take out your pipe. Well, alright. That should, in theory, be doing the job. Let's have a look, shall we? 13... Well, okay, it's getting hot as heck in there now. 15 degrees C on that side. 9 degrees C on that side. Pump is still pumping that way. It's a bit of a surprise, but hey. 9 degrees C in there. And plummeting. I mean, really quite cold. Why have you not switched off? Okay. Right, so something ain't right. Switch off. In fact, switch on. See what we get for pressure in here. 6 kilopascals. Minus 37 degrees C. Ooh, I'm concerned there's going to be ice forming in there. Whoop. Pipe stress? Have I got any pipe stress going on in here? Volume 0 litres. Right, that's just bloody freezing in there right now. But yeah, I know I don't see any pipes blowing yet. So why did that not automatically switch to the other way when the number was not what we wanted? All right, so internal temperature. Load target temperature from the dial, which should be about 20, I think. Load radiator pressure. Right. Branch if greater than, if internal temperature is greater than target temperature, go to do cooling. Set radiator pump to fill rad. Mode. Set less than into R0 if radiator pressure is less than max radiator pressure, 100 kPa. Set radiator pump on to R0. So if you are less than max pressure, switch pump on, go back to loop. Should have fallen through to here. Set radiator pump mode to empty rad. Set mode 1. Set greater than if radiator pressure, as read from there, is greater than 0. And set radiator pump on to R0. And then jump back to lump. Lump loop. Didn't work. Why not? Right. 3.47 kPa, 3.46. Well, is internal temperature the temperature of the gas in the hab or the water? It's the temperature of the water in the hab at the moment, Morbus. It's attached to the little, this fella here. So it should switch off all the gubbins when the water temperature gets to. Well, let's find out. Maybe the dial's set a bit weird. Maybe I've left the dial set wrong. Yeah, well, dial was on 0, so that's entirely legit. Oops. Not gas lag. Nope. Change plumbing direction. Yeah. Anything could happen. Right. Where's all my batteries gone? Welcome back, everybody. Right, so I've emptied out my radiator as best I can so I don't blow any pipes. I don't seem to be able to empty it anymore, so I might just change this for that. And see if that switches off. Yes, which it does. Good. Okay. So let's actually go into the hab and see what's happening. What's the temperature? 39 degrees C. So not ideal. Pretty fucking toast. Toast even so. But these here things should be. And the temperature 38 degrees C, it is dropping, or rather it's cold in this bit. Right, so still survivable in here. Nice. Let's put my bed back up. I want my bed. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Next bit, I suppose, is grow lights. Yeah, more cable, strangely enough. And possibly some more of these fellas. Right. Is it still dropping? Not really. So how can I tell? What's the temperature of the water in these air pipes? 21.5 degrees C. So in theory, the pump should now be on. Heating gently. Alright. Let's go outside, see if the pump really is on. Couldn't hear it. Doesn't necessarily mean it's not working. Pump is currently off. $21.8. What did I set it to? I set it to 22. Ah, grief. Maybe if I set it to 22, then it should kick in any second now. And it did. Alright, okay, fine. Okay. So this flicks on for a second every so often. I might want to put some more pipes in the hab with some more effective radiators. That's cool. But what I really want right now is a grow light. What do I need for a grow light? Possibly 2. Grow lights. Copper, steel, electrum. Fine. Copper. No shortage. Steel. Still no shortage, just in a different box. Dump it. And electrum. Need a bigger roll of it. Alright, 2 grow lights should do me. Hop over here. I may need to actually switch the miners on again and get some more copper. I definitely need to clear this mess up. I mean, it's a pretty mess and all, but, you know, it's not ideal. One grow light has been cooked. 2 grow lights and we're out of electrum. Light cable, please. Loads and loads and loads. Ten, 14. That'll do. Cable. Right. Now positioning these indoors and positioning the cable outdoors is always going to be a challenge, isn't it? Or do I just stick them on the walls behind? I probably do. Yeah. Stick them on the walls, then come outdoors and wire them up accordingly. Okay. Nice. At that point, I should be able to grow some food and not die. Because, yeah, the whole death thing, just really not my jam. Not keen. Okay. Right. What shall we grow? We'll probably make some more hydroponics thingies as well. Do we have room for 2 of them in there? 2 more? Or something like that. Hydroponic kit. Ah, iron. Lead. More lead. Ooh, where did the iron end up, I wonder? I just put it in a box. More lead. Lead everywhere. We kicked it into a corner or something. There we go. 25 grams of iron. 2 more. Alright. 1. 2. Alright. Okay. It's a bit tacky, it's a bit messy. Let's go and get some seeds. What shall we have? Well, obviously, we're going to have potato. Potato and tomato. And the rest of it will work upwards from there. Hydroponics device, and again hydroponics device. Ah, the horrible, horrible ultraviolet glow of doom. I have 3 potatoes and 3 tomatoes. Alright, let's check all the atmospherics in here. What does it look like? 20 degrees C, some water. Potato is in darkness? No, it bloody isn't. I mean, alright, fine. It is night. Okay, so this isn't working. Why not? Does it need to be on the ceiling? Does it need to be closer down? Maybe it likes to be on the ceiling. Alright, we'll try one on the ceiling. Cross our fingers our precious tomato does not die horribly in the meantime. Grr. Right, more cables. Anybody know anything about these here grow lights? Some secret that says, oh no, grow lights have to be exactly here, otherwise they don't work. Chonk. Right, okay, so you, with that on the ceiling, are happy. You, with that on the wall, are not. Right, well. Well then. Bit queer, but whatever. Grow light, deconstruct. I'm thinking maybe I want to move all of these up by 1. What? Hang on. Oh, hold C to clear potato. Potato is in darkness. Yes, that's fine. Tomato is happy. Yeah. Ideally, I want to move these up by one, don't I? Fine. Oh, can I just stick them next to each other? Probably can. No reason why not. Ah, nice. Pipe in the slot. Sweet. Okay, as soon as you've done a fruit, I'm going to move you up. Nice. Read something on a wiki a long time ago. The lights are spherical. Ooh. Okay, I can see that. Right. Okay. So I'll do a bit of electrical tweaking on the outside. As long as one of them's hooked up, we should be fine. Just doing a load batch. Snips. Cables. Off we go again. Alrighty. Interesting. Implies I did not successfully put a hydroponics device in there. We'll see what goes on when I go back indoors. Right now the internal temperature is registering as 21.7. Everything seems to be stabilizing gently. Ugh. Might need some more radiators on the walls indoors, as it's still 31 degrees C in here according to this. Hydroponics tray. We want hydroponics device, don't we? And a cable. Oops. Hydroponics device. Like that? Why not? Why not? You don't like? You don't like? Hydroponics tray you do like. Hydroponics device you don't like. Huh? And huh again. Well, fine. Fine. Had to automate your lights using a timer. A bug with a day nights are 3 hours long, so all the plants died. Ah, dude, nasty. Yeah, I know they now need some darkness period as well. So I have to look some of that up and put timers on there or something. But that shouldn't be too troublesome, I hope.
Power low.
Oh, hush. Right. Potato is thriving towards fruiting. Nice. Tomato is thriving towards fruiting. Nice. Temperature in here is dropping gently. And This is sucking up 55 joules per something or other. So if I stick another rank of these along, I don't know, wherever I decide to stick them along, then we are going to have a slightly more cooling effect. 12 minutes light, 7.5 minutes dark. Well, that, I believe, is going to be something for another day, because I am starting to lose coherency. What have I got? I've got room to plant a few more plants. Okay. What am I going to make? I'm going to make 2 more tomatoes. I'm then going to put 2 more things that I can't remember the name of all of a sudden. Hydroponics trays. And have 3 tomatoes, 3 potatoes. I hope. Hydroponics kit. Yeah, I've got room for 2 more in my schnizzle. Twink, twink, twink. Okay. Oh, I better bring the... I bring the table and the microwave inside. I have to make some soup, but right now, with these 2 fellas and a bit of wiring, I think I can make a baked potato and not die. Which, frankly, I'm into. Lack of death. Not being dead. Seems like my jam, really. Bit more cable. Lovely. Oof. Put the table next to the bed. Put the microwave on the table. 17, 18, 19. There you go. Right. There's probably a spare cable in there, but hey. Cross that bridge when I burn it. So now you are complaining that you can't put a hydroponics tray there for some reason and a hydroponics device. But how chauffeur? Why? Oh, because there's a bloody pipe there. Because I am a derp. A derp? There's not a thing that slips on the edge of a pipe. It's actually... Right, fine. Fine. Oh, man. Right, so hydroponics tray, yes. Hydroponics device, no, for some reason. Not a clue. Absolutely lacking in anything approaching clue. Soup needs some soy oil. Ugh. Well, we'll do soup another day then. But right now, we are going to have bakey taters, and the tomato soup will turn up. Okay, right. There's my bed. Table, powered bench. Can't go there because, oof, how do we put a powered bench there? I can sit on the end of the bed, that's fine. Can't sit there because there's a pipe. But that's okay. Got a cable there. bad place. Let's run some wire. If I don't just drop my snips on the floor. Although my snips, they're bolt cutters. They're not wire cutters. They are solidly heavy-duty, rock-hard bolt cutters. Right. You. Did I? Hang on. Where's my cables gone? Did I put them in the microwave? Wow. Trays act as pipes and can relay water. Hydroponic devices can only receive and output to pipes. Yeah, Neb, that's what I'm discovering. Need pipes in between. Hi. How do I rotate this? Please rotate. Oh, you're just gonna. No. Yeah, I put the cable in the microwave. Trays work as pipes in the same network. H devices break the network. Ooh. Annika, hiya, how you doing there? I have no idea what's going on with the stream if it's not working as expected. How do I rotate this? How do I plug this in? How do I... Maybe it's a wrench. Microwave. Bolt it to a powered bench using a wrench. Okay. Doing that. Failing to do it. Place on the table. Oh, fine. All right. Wrench it whilst it's on the table. Yeah, it's obvious. Right. Clonk. It's not that obvious. Pyramid complete. How are you doing, Annika?
Coffee.
Yeah, looks like I need it. Coffee, thank you. Oh. Okay. Ooh, it's a bit too chilly. Turn my coffee warmer up. Right. Ah, potato. Potato. Tomato. All right. I think we're onto a winner here. I think we're doing fine. What kind of other tables can I have? Kitchen table. Kitchen table. Kitchen table. Kitchen table. Small table. Small table. Small. That's not awful. Ooh, bench counter. Ooh. Counter style. Ah, should have gone for that. That's much nicer. That's proper kitchen style, isn't it? Bench high tech. Lovely. Workbench. No. What does that look like? Yeah, that's where you keep your spoons and your knives and... does Twitch not work in Firefox anymore? Annika, it must be said, I've deliberately run an entirely separate screen with Chrome on it to get Twitch to do as it's bloody told. Because when I run it in Firefox, weird shit happens. And yeah, it's weird shit happens. Things like, well, I can't even go into it in particular detail, but just, it ain't right. Powered bench. Counter style. There you go. Nice. A little bedside table, maybe? No, too big there. Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's immense. Place to keep my glasses in the night, I suppose, but I just want a little pedestal or something. Fine. Maybe have a little kitchen nook around here somewhere. Noah! Hi, how you doing? Haven't seen you since the dawn of time. Then again, I haven't been here since the dawn of time. So that's probably roughly where it's at. Okay. Got a microwave. Nice. Got power to my microwave. Got grow lights doing their funky groove thing. Their funky grove thing. Oh yeah. Might be ways to tell things about the plants, I wonder. If I put the configurationator in there. Pressure, temperature, ratio of this, that and the other. I'm going to have a slot reader, aren't I? To read the plant slot and find out how the plant is doing. Oof, or a chip, as ever. Another tablet chip for plants. Yeah, is there? Okay, I didn't think there was. Cartridge plant analyzer. Ooh, oh, that's a new one, isn't it? Yeah, well, all right. Out to the printer again. Shiny new things. Plant analyzer requires a little more gold. 5 grams of gold. That's a lot of gold. I mean, that's a lot of gold. If I could get 5 grams of gold out of any circuit board, woof, blimey. Ah, there you are. Right, let's go and have a look at these air plants then. Hello plant, how are you today? Growth efficiency 100%, nice. Pressure, illumination stress 2%. Okay. I don't know what that means. Darkness deficiency, no deficiency. Hydration efficiency looking good. Carbon dioxide, some. I'll tell you what, I can cheat a little bit on that. There you go. Do a bit of breathe. Pollutant limit 1 kV, fine, volatile. Dark deficiency. Ah! Right. Doop. How about you guys? Dark deficient. So maybe I can just read that out of... Would you mind? You're dark deficient. I've just turned the Draken lights off. Alright, here you go. How's that? Really? You can't... What? There's some kind of magic light. Hello, Spirit. How are you doing? Ah, delete it. I'm not going to empty the waste tank in here. Coffee, thank you. Oh. Mainly because it's 89 kPa at the moment in here and I really don't want to blow a window out. Okay, it just takes a little time to get it shizzled together. That's fine. Okay, so I could, yes, I could have a thingy in here, possibly. Something has to be able to read. Annika, what's new in Stationeers? Oh, blimey, what's not? Okay, last time I did a serious play, they just overhauled the plant system, so plants were a bit on the weird side. Recently, they have rejigged the rocket system edge to edge. You now build rockets not just out of little bits of rocket Lego, but out of pipes and wires and all manner of gubbins. So hopefully, rockets will now fly again. That's the plan. Yeah. It should be interesting, to say the least. So what I've done is I've gone back to the moon. There's my moon base. It's an absolute mess. Started completely from the beginning and rebuilt all my shizzle. 4:38 in the morning, woke up, made coffee, nice. Coffee with the aroma of chocolate, even better. Visited my stream. What more could you want? I could sing you a little song if you like, but it would probably be a bit weird and very badly sung. Rockets can fly, says Buren, but the landing does not work. Oh, rocket works. How do thou taunt me? Mocha peppermint creamer. Yeah, I'm seeing chocolate chip coffee. I mean, it's an interesting concept. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of that personally. Alright, so cartridge plant analyzer doesn't tell me a lot. Tomato. Tell me about the tomato. Tomato seeds, cooked plants. 4 letters. Doom. Boom. Oh. Oh dear. Darkness tolerance. Darkness per day. Right. So, is this darkness deficiency and light deficiency something I can read directly from a plant device? Uh-oh. Don't know what that is. Close helmet, lock helmet, switch stuff on, go outdoors. Have I seen the amazing survival games that are coming out this year? I've certainly seen some of them, Annika. Which one were you thinking of specifically? Uh-oh. Ah, spirit with the pipes again, you pipey piper. I don't know. Some people just trying to melt my brain, to twist my melon. Right, slot reader. Did that just go to 21? It did, didn't it? Interesting. That means it comes out. Oh, of course they come out to 50, don't they? Trolls is online. Okay, you're going to have to clue me here, because the reference I've got for trolls is those little weird furry hatted fellas who sing a lot in the films. And whilst they're cool, I thoroughly enjoyed the first Trolls film, and to some extent the second. I'm not quite sure of the relevance at that point. Nightingale and Enshrouded are the front runners. Ooh. The one that raised my eyebrows was Light No Fire. A massive scale attempt from the guys who are doing No Man's Sky. That, I think, is going to be interesting, to say the least. Right. So, do we want this? Yeah, that'll do. I shall be keeping an eye out for such things. The problem is, I'm going to sit there going, yeah, I'll have one of those and one of those. I'll have a million survival games and I won't survive in any of them. But hey. Dial, filtration. Grow light tab, thermostat, hydroponics device, slot, plant. Variable, occupant hash, occupied, prefab, quantity, reference, seeding, sorting. Efficiency, growth, health, maturity, max quantity. Oh no, no lighting gubbins in there. Right, so I am not able to read about its lighting. That's a shame. I played the Nightingale Alpha. Ooh. Okay. Well, I'm liking the concept of somebody recommending a game and saying I like this when it was fun. I'm just going to have to keep an eye open. Potato is in darkness. Yes. Right. Daylight sensor or timer works best. 12.5 to 7.5. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I have any mushroom seeds. Have to find out. I might have. But for a timer, don't you need like one of those stopwatches that the music systems use? I suppose that might do the job. Enshrouded comes out on the 24th and is really amazing. Oh, damn. No fair. Too much stuff to do. Places to go, people to be, all that kind of jazz. Right, temperature in here is dropping gently. That's nice. Oop. I'm going to drop that there. Traditional as far as survival games go, just goes way above and beyond. Enshrouded, you say? Brief poke on the interwebs. Let's see what it says. La da 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 da. Enshrouded. Oh, well, strangely enough, it's already on my wish list. Don't know why.
From the darkness, awaken.
Hush you. The realm of Embervale is lost. In their greed for magical power, your ancestors unleashed a pestilence that consumed the world. Yeah, so far so predictable. Well, you know, not predictable. Yeah, we've been there. That was 2021. Enshrouded is a game of survival, crafting, and action RPG combat set within a sprawling voxel-based continent. Ah, that was what caught my eye. A bit of a voxel bunny now and again. Journey across the mountains and deserts of an open world. You're free to choose your path and shape your destiny. Single player, online, co-op, Steam achievements, blah blah blah. Who cares about that? Partial controller support. Xbox controller, don't care. DualShock controller, really don't care. As long as it's got keyboard. Ones that sit there and say controller support, you know, you must use a controller because, well, why would you use that thing with all the keys? A survival game that's also an action game. Yeah, I'm going to have a look at that because one of the things I want is a survival game I can play with my chums. And I have a bunch of chums, some of whom are just not action bunnies. To the point where at least one of them hates Valheim with a fiery passion because of the combat. It keeps getting horribly killed. Heck, I keep getting horribly killed in Valheim. Oh, Valheim, for my mind, it has many, many fine features. I dislike the graphical style a smidge. Not in a sort of like, ooh, I hate it. It's more sort of, ooh, it's brown and muddy. I don't like so much brown. I grew up in the era of Quake and I do not want the future to be brown. I'm fed up of that. I grew up in the era of Doom and it was still freaking brown. Yeah, the game is good. So, bleh. You forgive it some things for not. It just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter. Right. Temperature here still dropping. Nice. Carbon dioxide's down a smidge. I like the way it requires 1% CO2, which is a bit on the iffy side for us poor humans. Oh, come on.
Power low.
I've just turned everything off, haven't I? Oh, except my light. Right. Okay, ladies and gents, it's 10 to 3 in the morning. I'm going to give it 10 more minutes at this end and then call it done. Pondering what to do with these here lights. I can put them on an automatic timer. Automatic. I can put some more radiators in here to suck up more heat. Might actually be worth it. Do I have the supplies to do so? Alright, close, lock helmet, switch on the suit so I don't die, head outdoors. Anakin likes to get your friends to play Stationeers. Don't know how to explain it's the most nerdy of survival games. Yeah. The problem amongst the problems with Stationeers as a game is the learning cliff is steep. It's like trying to get your chums to play Dwarf Fortress and you're like, yeah, Dwarf Fortress is freaking sweet. And yeah, it is. But it is not the game for everyone. And many people would rather gouge out their own eyeballs than play Dwarf Fortress. The fools. Right. I escaped coal again. So my turbo pump is there. I don't want anything above that. Do I just want to extend the pipes out? That's the issue. You assume that most people who spent that much time at a PC must be moderately intelligent. That's the thing. A lot of people are quite bright. I think I flatter myself that I'm reasonable bright as these things go. But there are some games that I just don't enjoy. Just some things that have me sitting there going, this just is not my jam. Not often because the learning curve is too steep. Possibly sometimes because the learning curve has nasty bumps in it where you're sitting there going, oh, I tried this and it was cool, and then I tried that and it was cool, then I tried this and it just didn't work. Why not? Well, we never got around to writing that patch of the tutorial. Something that used to annoy the heck out of me with Stationeers. So, do this, says the tutorial. Oh yes, now it exploded because you got it wrong, because we didn't actually write that bit. Insulated pipes. No more in there. No more in there. Probably didn't need insulated ones, but we're having them anyway. Steel and silicon. Steel? Got any steel left? Any old steel, any old steel, any old steel. Start with telling them the temperature is measured in Kelvin. Okay, I think it is just Kelvin in much the same way that it's centigrade or Fahrenheit and Hertz and all of that. The concept of more than 1 Kelvin I mean, my name is Kelvin, Lord Kelvin. Lordy Kelvin to you. Oh, no, really? That's my problem here. I've been sitting here thinking, like, my bars are coming out not stacked. Of course they aren't stacked. I haven't told them to stack. I told the stacker to throw things out at 20s. Damn it! Oh, no. Oh, well, whatever. Whatever. Made a right mess. Whoa. Friends convinced you to go back to WoW. Used to Mythic Raid. Now you find 40 and not as quick. Don't retain information. Not used to. Think about it. I can understand Stationeers and not remember to move out of the fire. Yeah, delete. Yeah, sorry, mate. As brain fried, core dumped. Oh, hello. Somebody's just done a thing in the corner of my screen. It is Annika who has sent me a link to Nightingale. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Well, tell you what, Annika, if you got the old Discord thing to hand, on my games channel, on on the server that I'm using to attach to the whole Twitchy thing, there is a channel called Suggestions, where you can say, hey, wouldn't this be cool? And then everyone can see it. Radiator, pop radiator liquid. And once more, we need all the gold. So much gold needed. Have we got any gold left? I really do not know. Digging all the cobalt out of the area. Yummy. Everybody loves cobalt. Except German miners. They don't like cobalt because it kills them. Don't have to be German, of course. It's just, you know, it's a thing. Kobolds and all of that, as I may have mentioned before, once or twice. Does seem a little odd to be searching through heaps of ingots for gold, just lobbing the silver casually to one side. Okay, right, well, that'll do. A little while ago, still to some extent, wee Tom has a certain interest in geology. He likes his metals. He likes his gemstones. So I was planning to get the wee lad, for various birthdays, samples of different metals, and he sorted out the gemstones for himself. So I got him a kilo of bismuth and a kilo of magnesium. I was trying to get hold of a kilo of silver. A kilo of copper's actually proved remarkably resistant. Lots of places will sell me a very shitty kilo of copper. Poorly cast. I mean, El Nasir at this point is looking across and with his eyebrows and going, well, that's pretty shitty copper. Link the 4 you think the audience will be most interested in. Oh, yeah. Oh, Spirit, you should have seen me a little while ago. I can't remember which moon I was on. Probably Mimas. I did not get my storage rig up and running for ages. So I dug out a valley and just had all the ore pour into it like a massive great dragon's hoard. And it looked sweet. But damn. I mean, it was frame rate. Wander in that general direction, you couldn't move. Okay. one more line. What do I need? More insulated pipe. That should render everything a little more responsive. And I've got 2 more radiators. Well. Insulated liquid pipe. Nice. Do I have any friends that are professors at universities? Professors, I don't know. I mean, I can get... It's entirely possible to get a decent kilo of copper. Lots of places will sell me one. They're not even terribly expensive. But you're looking at bullion grade copper at that point, which just has me sitting there going, that's silly. Silver and gold, yeah, I'm willing to pay for carefully cast. Properly weighted ingots, but copper, what's the point? What is the point? Online Spirit has an icon. Have you missed something? What, your little green cauldron there? You may have missed something. You've been subscriber for 3 months, according to that. You've got 3 months of subscription. A decent kilo of copper is not what you think the bobbies want to hear. Okay. What's your context for bobbies here, Delethea? Because, you know, could be anybody from the Church of the Subgenius to the police. Right. Brief pop indoors to make sure... Actually, brief. Put bar of metal in there. Yeet uranium into the stratosphere. Yoink. Oh, players must right. Yeah, add a nuclear reactor to the game. Not very profitable, so that uranium can be used. Yep, do it. Uranium is just sitting there taunting me right now. And well, taunting and annoying. Ah, you got a diamond mine. Ooh, go and mine your own diamond. Delethea, that is indeed... Oh, my lockers are an absolute mess, Annika. I haven't got storage up and running. This is literally... This is in my way on the floor. Throw it into the locker. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. The ores are going to come out and be fed to the smelter. I'm literally getting systems up and running bitty at a time at the moment. Because it's been a constant... I won't say race, but there's been a definite... If you don't do this, you're going to die. If you don't do this, you're going to die. If you don't do this, you're going to die. Yeah, Delethea, that is indeed the British slang for the police. Most of them, if I asked, what have you got in there? A kilo of copper. Yeah, nice, decent kilo of copper. Proper clean stuff, mate, not cut with anything. They would be sitting me down in a cell saying, all right, what's copper slang for? What do you mean you've got a kilo of copper in there? Like metal. Right. Then, of course, yeah, you get your slang for the police, which is the coppers, and if I've got a decent kilo of copper in there, yeah, that's a bit serial killer, really, isn't it? Potato is in darkness. Light deficient. Doink. Doink. What are you saying? No deficiency, no deficiency. Yeah, you can get your gubbins together. Oh, Annika, when I play without you lovely people, everything goes differently. I blow up different things, I run out of different stuff. I end up with heaps of mud inside the hab somehow. I just don't know how I manage it, but hey. Potato is growing moderately well towards seeding. It still says light deficient. Come on, get on with it. Not nearly enough basket. Why, I order. Hush you, your basketballs and your stealing of my toys and leaving my laptop on the roof somewhere where I can never find it. This will create 2 potato. It wasn't you, huh? Oh, really? Really? I am... That's what I say.
Waste tank critical.
All right. Okay, if I can open it. Ooh. I'm going to be a little careful for the pressure in here. I don't want it to whoosh off across the floor. Oh, sorry about that. Welcome back, oh lovely people. Yes, the problem I have with uranium, or rather the problem I have with the deep miner, is that it degasses everything. It's all gone. All the gases have gone away now. Oh my, an advert that actually told you something you wanted to know. Blimey. That's marginally concerning. Okay, you're still saying light deficient. Why light deficient? What is... Are you going to just not be light deficient in a bit? Wow. I don't understand. Light efficiency 49%. You're right under the bloody light, mate. Do we need more than one grow light? Oh, on the other hand, it's now just sorted itself out fine. Okay. Illumination stress 103%. 102%. Oh, it's dropping. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay.
Power critical.
Fruiting moderately well towards seeding. So if I harvest it now, I will have potato, which is actually kind of what I want. This will add 1 potato to the tray. Oh, where's my plant gone? Damn it. Fine. Okay. But look what I can do now. Gotta have a potato. Potato. Created baked potato. Om nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. And nom again. Oh, and I've got 24% of a potato left. That was unexpected. Quite unexpected, actually. Right. Okay, potato goes in my pocket. My tin of soup goes on the table. DARPA Chief, dear fellow. How are you today? We have just successfully grown a potato in space. A space-tato. I must admit, though, I said I was going to stop at 3 o'clock. It's now 10 past, give or take. My world is a mess. My suit is running out of power, so I switch it off. Turn my reading light on. Mark Watney. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. And, oh yeah. God, that thing chafes. This is brilliant. There we go. I'll put this on the table. There you go, carefully balanced. What's the temperature in here? 23 degrees C. To me, that's pretty toasty warm. Oh, Delicia, I thoroughly enjoy that movie as well. I think The Martian is one of the best movies that there is, basically. It's a mite silly in places. Don't care. And a couple of patches of the science are a bit wobbly around the edges. But most of it is pretty good. Most of it is entirely acceptable. Right. Terribly sorry, DARPA. I'm actually about to bang out. So I'm going to get into my wee bed. Do a raid. I'm not taking my uniform off tonight because it's not very warm in here. It was 40 odd degrees C last time I went into this place. Oof. It was way too toasty to just live. It was awful. Right now though, let's see who is out in the world who we can do a raid into. Right. Who is playing a fun game and is somebody that we like? Well, Bob Ross is online. But, you know, like we say, Bob Ross is not a person. Bob Ross is a way of life. Space Vikings playing Armored Core. Psycho Bob's playing Escape from Tarkov. And Pythos is playing Minecraft. Monsieur Taco is playing Ready or Not, but is not lacking for chums. And Pumpkin Pie is playing Elden Ring. Pumpkin Pie is going to scream in our ears. Let's see if there's anyone else out there playing Stationeers, shall we? See if we can make some new chums. Who is playing Stationeers? Well, there's this dodgy British chap with a beard. We want to stay away from him. And frankly, nobody wants to speak to him. He's terrible, terrible fella. We have Kit Myotis, who is a VTuber. Oh. Someone called Aika, playing Stationeers with the tag of first person oxygen not included. Interesting. And a chum called Italix, who has 633 viewers and thus does not lack for company. Anybody got any thoughts? Or maybe someone else has a recommendation for someone we should raid into. Annika, we should plan to play all manner of things. I'm not entirely sure when or where, but you never know. We'll make something up as we go along. Right. Unless somebody has a plan right here, right now, I am going to head into... I'm going to head into Kit Meiosis. Why? Partly because I've actually titled the thing Stationeers, and thus are probably paying attention. And partly because... no particular reason. Boink. Bop. Alright. Hold on to your various accoutrements. We're raiding out. Lovely people, thank you so much for hanging with me. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight to the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. If you like the channel, follow. If you don't like the channel, tell people to come and follow us anyway. I don't know, make some stuff up as we go along. Thank you very much. A whole bunch of people tonight have hit me with the old sub thing. Blidis done me a raid. Agent B Smith done me a raid. Our Tumza has handed out half a dozen subscriptions this evening, as has Discount Engineer. I shall hope to see you lovely people another time. Chances of me being here on Monday, very slim, but a Tuesday, Wednesday kind of time, much more likely. See you soon. Sweet dreams. Don't die. Of course, we've now got the whole sort of 10 seconds while everybody has to raid thing. And I have to say that the channel is for mature audiences, so remember to act maturely. Boop. Bye.